Oh, I'm stupid. My mic was on mute. Hi. Hi. It's been a while. I've been working on stuff off screen. I've been working on my affiliate anniversary, which is October 5th. So I'm planning on something for that. Pretty soon I should be able to post a notification for that on Twitter. So look for that. But other than that, I've just been working on like commissions and stuff. But today I was feeling extremely Pikmin pilled. I even started a new file of Pikmin 4 because I am that insane, even though I literally just beat the game. Oh, Pikmin 2, now Kaja will have a whole new generation of Pikmin to degrade traumas. Listen, if they listen to what I say and do the right thing, then I won't have to traumatize them. The Dark Souls of Pikmin. Yeah, I've heard that this one is really hard, so I don't I don't have much clue what to look up. Look forward to. I just heard that this one is kind of scary and hard, but don't the games go more innocent and wholesome as it goes? Yes, literally. Like Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 are the hardest and bleakest of the games, and then Pikmin 3 is like baby, and then Pikmin 4, like they have completely gotten rid of the feeling of like isolation in Pikmin 4. I wish you luck. And mostly your poor Pikmin luck. I have D&D, so I have to look. Bye J-Bar, have a good D&D. Usually I play D&D on Sundays, which is why I typically don't stream on Sundays, but D&D got canceled today, so I took the opportunity to stream today. But yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm so Pikmin pilled, there's a good chance I will actually play Pikmin 3 on stream. Because I played Pikmin 1, I was planning to play Pikmin 1 and 2. I've already played Pikmin 3, so I didn't feel the need to play that on stream, but I keep thinking about Pikmin, so we'll see how I feel about Pikmin 2. If this game has completely destroyed my soul by the end of it, then maybe I will have gotten the Pikmin out of my system. But if not, I might stream Pikmin 3. Which is, most people consider their least favorite Pikmin. It was the first Pikmin I ever played, so I had fun with it. My opinion might change now that I've had other Pikmin games to compare it to, because I don't remember all that much of it. I just remember liking it and having fun. But that's pretty much it. Pikmin 3 is my favorite. How did they? I don't know, because like I haven't played Pikmin 1 and 2, so I don't have anything to compare it to. I played Pikmin 3 and I had a lot of fun. I thought being able to control 3 guys was really fun, and it was really fun to like try to like place each guy. Dang, Ashley sniped both first. I'm trying to, most strategically place all 3 guys. That was really fun. So I really enjoyed Pikmin 3. It's funny how Pikmin 3, it's funny how in Pikmin 2, the basic plot of the game is that you're trying to collect treasure to get money because your boss is in debt. And then Pikmin 3 is you went to a foreign planet to try to find food because your home planet is facing a global famine. And Pikmin 2 is scarier than Pikmin 3. At least generally that's the general consensus. I'll see for myself for today. Because I've never actually played this game. This is going to be a first playthrough, just like how it was with Pikmin 2. But if I continue to play Pikmin 3, that'll be a game that I played before, and I did really enjoy. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Pikmin 4 on stream. because I'm literally already playing it off stream, and I don't know if I will be so sick in the head that I will start another save file just to play on stream. I might, because I am a little insane about this game. But for today, we are going to play Pikmin 2. It will be my first playthrough. Let me get it set up, and hopefully I will have no issues, because sometimes OBS doesn't like picking up dolphin, which I don't know why. That you don't sell yourself short, you are something that I am. Smiles. I know this about myself. Oh yeah, I also have Mario Galaxy 2. I do want to play those one day, but I'm scared to see how I'll be able to emulate the Wiimote. Where? Oh, did I not? I might not have actually unzipped the file. Here we go. So this is an 8-day speedrun. Well, nah, probably not, but I mean, I got the best ending of my first playthrough of Pikmin 1, so I may be redoing days until I play them as efficiently as possible. Okay, there we go. I just did not actually unzip the file yet. Okay. Now, please. Where is the picture? Please work. Please. Please. Yay! First try! I feel like the OBS game capture option is always really finicky and does not want to do what I want sometimes. So I was glad that it actually worked. And this is the game where purples and let me see. Okay. Making sure. This is a game where purples and whites came from, right? Purples are my favorite Pikmin. So I'm excited to see their origin. I might also have my best friends synth come on, but they are I gave them very late minute notice because I decided to stream very late minute. So they may come later. Don't blame OBS in the game for not working with DD. I don't know what that is. But I like blaming OBS. Because it's like 8 out of 10 times. Oh, you can't read that. Oh, cause let me make my looks. Passion on Uncharted. I have not been reading this. Made by indigenous creatures called Pikmin. And oh, this is just a recap of the first one. Hi, Fizzy. I will hack. Ran into financial difficulties. Is it Louis' fault that the company is in debt? I don't know if that's true. I just hate Louis from what he did in Pikmin 3, but apparently a lot of people hate him for what he did in Pikmin 2 too. Damn, it's desolate in here. But this is our first time seeing the actual home planet. That's crazy. I'm so glad you're safe. Yes, very glad. Glad. But sadly, I have an announcement that is not so great. Our company is going under. Yes, we're finished. On his first mission, Louis here met a ravenous space bunny. And his entire load of golden pick carrots were eaten. It was I took an enormous loan to pay his rent. I decided to sell corporate assets to repay the loan. Let me turn the audio because it's a bit quiet. So, a giant rabbit ate the picnic carrots. The only asset we had to sell was your ship, it says Dolphin. As for the rest of our loan... Damn. We have no means to repay it. I'm sorry if you can hear the, like, really loud kids outside my window. I don't know what they're doing. Omar, what is that? You brought back? The back has a souvenir for your kid? Oh, I hate when he has his eyes out. It's so scary. Initiating value of recovered treasure. The artifact is worth 100 Pocos. Thing worth 100 Pocos? That's more than a year's salary. What? There are more on that planet? They can repay our debt. And this is the original GameCube version, so we'll have all the product placement. OBS Game Capture injects the library into the running process and puts the DirectX copy to copy the frame of each string. Yeah. You just said some words to me. Louis' secret is revealed doing a perfect run on all 40 mission mode stages. And the secret is that he ate all the carrots. We'll see. Because these games are like higher pressure, I'll see about doing like a perfect run. I did get the best ending in Pikmin 1 after restarting several days, but I don't know what the criteria is getting the best ending in this game is. Hi, Ray! Secret may or may not involve carrots. Can't spoil. I just... You know, based on things that I know of Louis and the specific criteria of which they got into debt, I have some inkling of what could maybe happen. That was close. I have averted a crash landing, running diagnostics. Whoa! They didn't crash land? Is this game like the first time that they've never crash landed? But like the only thing is that Louis got separated, which is like acceptable cargo loss. He must have somehow fallen in a cockpit. He is not responding to his communicator. He is either flouting protocol or in danger. Omar, you must find Louis before he freezes to death in the cold of this planet. Okay. Wait a moment. Look. The Pikmin! Could these be Pikmin? They look like they are about to be devoured as we speak. You must help them quickly. Press B to call them with your whistle, Captain Olimar. You can also hold B to make the sound of your whistle carry further, remember? Yeah, I remember. Oh. Yeah, baby. You know what is weird to me? Is that in my head, Pikmin are like tiny, and it's... But like, they're the same size as Captain Olimar. Like, from our perspective, they're all tiny, but then with Captain Olimar, these are just like some man-sized, naked red plant dudes. Like, imagine if something the size of you came up to you. That would be kind of crazy. Pikmin ran to your side. They seem to remember you, Captain Olimar. How fascinating. Give them instructions and do not delay. Press A to grab the Pikmin and release the throw. Nice. Take the corpse for me. Okay. Attention, Captain Olimar. I've just reestablished my communications links with Bluey. It is fortunate you have managed to confirm his safety. Press Y to communicate. I'm quite interested in the details of this condition. Wait, is my horn going off all the time? Bluey. Oh no. Bluey. Bluey, allow me to assess your condition. As per our safety protocols, are you injured? If that's so, then my concerns are eased. Our communication link shows you are nearby. Can you make your way to our location and rejoin us? I will navigate for you. Press start, pause to contact me, and obtain information about the terrain. The map. Okay, so that's where the word. Okay. Do they always have the horn going off? Is that how this game is set up? Or do I have like a button configured on my controller here? Louis, this odd object before you appears to be one of the Onion's mission Olimar's report. You have something we were controlling. Okay. So dopey. The seed, the onion injection just sprouted. According to Olimar's report, it can be plucked today. Why does he have orange eyes? He is the devil. Control speed same as C-stick controlling the horn. Huh. I'll check after this pause menu. Red Pikmin. Louis, this must be one of the Pikmin creatures from Olimar's report. It is staring at you. You can use C to issue objectives to your Pikmin squad and even direct their movement. You can disband your squad with X. Interesting. Olimar's description of the creatures resembling Pikmin characters is strikingly accurate. Louis, my sensors have detected the drool in the corner of your mouth. Are you alright? Why is he such a freak? Why is he such a freak? Good, chase him. Kill him. Why are they looking at me like that? I don't like that. Okay, let me see if I accidentally did something with my controller. 1 second. Oh! Yeah, that's weird. Wait, that's so weird. This might be like my controller. Because when I go when I go up on my controller, my C stick goes slightly to the right. But like that's not configured like it's not configured like that in oh, this is oh wait. Why is it doing that? D pad look right. Shoulders look right. For some reason my no wait, that makes sense. Okay. It might just be my controller just might have this like weird drift or something. Because it seems like when I move my main stick, the C stick moves slightly. Thinking if I have another controller. not one that would take a while to fix up. What if I increase the death zone? Ow, I bolt. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do. Okay. How high should this? Like, I don't know at what level the dead zone works at. Okay, that's moving less, but I still see it a little bit. It's at 150 right now. I feel like that feels really big. Granted, I don't really understand what criteria they're working on the dead zone, but that having a 300 dead zone feels like that's really big. And I'm still seeing it. Let me try to unplug and replug my controller. I don't want to replace my controller. And if I replace my controller, it would take time for the new controller to... Hi, Chrono. It would take time to get... well... I guess... I don't understand quite. Oh. Never mind. Oops. I need to remember that my... Okay, that... Okay. I did not understand how the dead work doesn't work. I understand. Okay, do this. Okay. That should work pretty well. Alrighty. Oh, I'm bald again. This is why because I have my hotkey set to my numpad, but it's just my instinct to use my numpad. My instinct to use my numpad, like, when I'm typing up anything. So I have a tendency to make my model do silly things when I'm not thinking about it. Onion injected more seeds. Cells from that flower must pull nutrients that breed Pikmin. Yes, the Pikmin gather nutrients and haul them to the onion and further propagate the species. The onion is a Pikmin mothership. Reviewing Olimar's report, it seems repeatedly tapping A lets one rapidly pluck Pikmin sprout. Olimar is aware of the controller. Like, anytime I see Pikmin, I think of that one meme. Killed my family! I don't think I know that one. Fun. That's enough, guys. The first product placement. Duracell. Product placement kind of sucks, but this rules. I don't know how to explain it. The product placement in Pikmin 2 is awesome. Product placement in any other game sucks. Perhaps this object is one of the treasures that we were searching for. The only reason we found it here is because this is where you crash landed. How fortunate. I would like to appraise it, but you must first regroup with Olimar. Can you see him? Press L to move the camera behind. Press R to zoom, and Z to change angles. Okay. Okay. I should probably need to take the bag first. Remember I had seen the Pikmin hot dog commercial? If I did, I don't remember it. Oh, I need a lot. Can I? Yeah! I need 2 more guys. Ooh. Okay, 35 Gs. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to take the battery? I feel like I don't want to go down there. That feels like... Oh, here we go. These Pikmin are slow. I like how their horns are slightly different. Can you pick up these stupid Pikmin? Okay, there we go. Now we should have enough. There we go. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh, they're slow. That's rough. There we go. What if they kissed? What if when they met up, they're just like, oh my god. I know it's only been 20 minutes, but I missed you so much. Captain Olimar, Louis, you were reunited at its last. This has been a troublesome start to our trip. But now we feel assured that with our combined wits can get through anything, correct? From now on, use B to form a single group, press X to solo action, or Y to change leaders. I definitely don't want to be controlling B. That... Olimar has a wife, can't ship him Louis. Olimar has 2 hands. But also, I think Olimar is... Louis does not deserve Olimar. Legitimately. Louis needs to get his act together before... Oh, it needs 20. I was confused. Oh, they're so slow. But hopefully this pocket's not. Hi, welcome on in. Is this making you dizzy? Am I giving you vertigo? Okay, so in this game they're available to pick pretty much immediately. Good to know. Okay, now I should be able to... Can I... Okay, that's disband. And then that's switch. Okay. Gotcha. Duracell. Home market. We'll get your over here. Hi, Sin. Are you free to call now, or are you on some time getting ready. It's my first time here. I've seen your other few streams. Thank you. And be beset by ad. I wish the ad block extensions work, but Twitch circumvented them. Let me check. Did they call me? Nah. They have a tendency to call me and then forget that I can't hear while I'm streaming. Synth, are you out of ad hell yet? I want to hear your sweet voice. I miss them every single fucking day of my life. Let me in. Okay. Hi. Let me see. I'm going to remember to share the stream with you without having to ask. I got a Duracell battery.
How are you enjoying Pikmin the Second?
I barely started.
I can see that.
The leaf Pikmin are super slow.
Yeah, they got nerfed a lot. So
which surprised me.
To
get them to be flowers. I think it's funny how they incentivize you to get flowers in this game, and then they were like went the other direction in the next game, and they made the difference between flowers and leaves way lower. First day of exploration has yielded our first treasure. We will be done in record time. I took the liberty of naming it when I appraised it. The name reflects my current thinking. Leave it to me to think of a catchy name for hit products. It is but one of my many talents. I shall end our first day here and report back to our president. His face will surely be joyous. However, to communicate with Hokate, we must fly into low orbit above the planet. We will not return to the surface until morning, so as to avoid indigenous nocturnal creatures. That's a big... Those are some two big words for a baby game.
You might want to tune your sensitivity down a little bit.
Oh, you hear the screaming?
I hear the screaming.
Yeah, I think I got it set up on stream so that... Because I'm looking at the mic levels and it looks like it's not picking up on the stream, but Discord has different levels. Yeah, they're like right outside my window. I'm actually gonna like look because it sounds like they're literally right outside my window. Okay, hopefully that'll be better and will not cut me off. For one sec, I actually want to look to see where they are, because now I'm just curious. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I didn't even know we had that many kids like in the world. I don't know what they're doing. Because it doesn't look like it's like set up for a party. They're all just out there. And it's like, it's night. Oh, whatever. You found your first bit of treasure. Fine work. Our future depends on your efforts. So check your treasure hoard regularly. I'll check in often. Keep pace. Okay, now that you're here, I do have a question for you. Because I understood that for Pikmin 1, like, the success criteria is based on how many parts you got, in before the time limit, before the 30-day time limit. What's the success criteria for Pikmin 2? Because they didn't say there was like a time limit.
There's not.
Oh, awesome.
Your goal is to go forever.
Oh, okay. So they don't have that time pressure.
So, like, there's a soft goal of finishing the debt, and that's the first half of the game. And
Okay.
I won't tell you the second half.
Okay.
I guess a spoiler.
Okay. But, like, they don't give you...
You get as much time as you need to complete your goal. Whether you set a limit on that is up to you.
That's your own personal limit? Okay.
That's your own personal preference.
And
you can take as long as you want. The game doesn't care.
Oh, that's awesome. And then the game doesn't, like, punish you for taking longer. Okay, so that's more like Pikmin 4. Get 8 days and that's it. You get 8, never mind. Good morning, workers. Ready for another day of toiling. I couldn't think of a good insult. Ready for another day of toiling for the profit of your company.
Slap the balls.
Don't say that. Pikmin sees Sylvie asleep inside the onion. What lazy creatures? No, they're not. They're literally the hardest working creatures in existence. Why is this guy so mean to them?
The ship's kind of a cunt, but that's part of.
No wonder they lack survival skills. Stand beneath the onion, call 8. What the fuck? They literally do most of the work in this game. Like, what are you doing?
The ship just is there to be cunty.
Okay. Does she have to be cunty in a bitch kind of way? I don't know.
Yes.
I like how you guys both went to pick up the same one.
And you're right here defending their intelligence.
I didn't say that they were intelligent. I said they weren't lazy. Because it's like, if you're gonna insult Pikmin, at least insult them accurately. It's like, are they stupid? Yes. Are they lazy? No. Nice. Hi, thank you for the follow. Why the flower have such a meaty sound when it falls? Oh my gosh, the leaf Pikmin are so slow. I'm right here defending their intelligence, me playing 2-4 in TF2. Does this game have a capacity limit?
I've never reached it. Maybe.
So you can
have a lot of fucking Pikmin.
Really? It's not even 100 limit?
Oh, on the field, it's always 100.
Oh, okay.
That's how it's been for the whole every game, right?
Oh, yes, but in later games you like unlock being able to take out more Pikmin. You can't take out 100 from the start.
Oh.
At least in Pikmin 4. I can't remember what it was in Pikmin 3.
Pikmin 3 is the same as the other games.
Okay. Yeah, in Pikmin 4 you have to unlock 100 Pikmin. Which I guess is like a way to balance it because they made being able to propagate Pikmin so much easier that like if they didn't do that you would be able to just like destroy everything from the get-go because you would have 100 Pikmin. And they also made the enemies weaker. So to balance it, they limit how many Pikmin you can have at the beginning of the game. I just like their silly whistle sound. Oh, and in this game you can pick them up like immediately, which I thought was interesting. Can you select Pikmin in this game? I mean, I guess I'll find out.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a nice improvement. Oh, scary.
You still have your trumpet.
Yeah, that's true.
The best way to fight those guys is to throw.
Uh-huh. Awesome! Off to a great start, homies. Come on, come on. I'm missing her. Okay. Enjoy the spoils of war, my dear. Is that Arizona? Is that an Arizona can? Like Arizona tea?
I don't know.
It's like fresh, so it's hard. But I do know this game be having product placement in it. Oh, I probably should have just left them.
This is the only time when product placement has been a good thing.
Literally, that's literally exactly what I said earlier in this stream. Is that like, product placement is usually sucks, but in Pikmin 2, it's awesome. I literally said that exact same thing.
You have one mind.
Ooh, lots of voids. Yeah, it's interesting how they like the different games deal with like balancing, where it's like in this game they make Pikmin overall weaker, so it's not immediately broken to have a bunch at the very beginning. Because in Pikmin 4, if you could have 60 Pikmin out from the very beginning, you would decimate everything, like, immediately. Well, not everything, but a lot of stuff. Wait, I just took a couple. There we go. We all don't need, not all of you need to be carrying that. Also, why is that can so heavy if it's empty? I love how deep their voices are. I think it's so silly. Because they are so small. How could Pikmin destroy such a massive wall? When mass, their might is ferocious. Yeah, that's right, be nice to them. Louis, did Pikmin instruct you on proper Pikmin commanding protocol? Apparently not, Olimar. You are failing as your duty superior. You need to back off of my best friend Olimar. Press A to grab Pikmin and release to throw them. Call them to group with B. Press X to expand. You already told me this. You literally already told Louis this. So why are you getting on... I just realized... now that I mean, I don't think it really makes a difference, but it makes me feel like I'm cool. No, yeah, see, because see, now I can like wait for them. Yeah. Utter scrap. How is that? How is that a catchy word to? Oh, why did it get like dark? I got scared. How is utter scrap a catchy name to like up its selling value? Interesting. Warm air is welling up from the hole in the ground before you. What could I underground? What is wrong? You both show expressions of unease. Do not fear. The leader group of Pikmin will join you. I shall dispatch the research pod too. Approach the hole and press A and jump in. So I need to have my Pikmin set up before I jump in. Oops. I didn't want to be Louis. I did the Pikmin. Pull your picture. Your. My boys. My little lads. Huh? Intriguing. My heat sensors indicate that this whole interior is warmer than that of the surface. Analysis suggests subterranean areas may support different life forms than the surface. If you wish to check underground terrain, press start. Communicate. I'm not just a ship, I'm an all-purpose support pod. Cool. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Explore. Can this possibly consider this beast a How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I'll store your finds in my hold. But I do not think beasts will be worth much. I'm sure if we put them in the hands of a gourmand like Louis, he would be able to sell them. Now that has to be worth some moolah. Citrus slump. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Seven up. Quenching emblem. Wow. Oh, I love them. Hole. This hole appears to be quite deep. My sensors indicate more treacherous terrain ahead. Louis, you recall that you can adjust the camera. Yes. I like how they use Louis as like the let us explain the mechanics again. because technically Olimar should know how to do all of this. If you can hear the kids outside, I'm so sorry. I know I would have been live for an hour, but after this day, I'm probably going to have to take a dinner break. Because I'm hungry. Ayo. Okay. Where's my bitches? And then we go. I'll work. It's inconceivable that such an immense object has been buried here for so long. The design of the outer shell resembles the surface of the planet as seen from space. Perhaps this can be used as something other than salvage. But how will we ever lift it? I fear that 100 red Pikmin will be unable to lift it. Oh.
How will we ever lift it?
I think I know. My favorite special little boys. Okay, could have done that better, but it was relatively nice. Yay! Purple Pikmin are my favorite type. They're so cute. And chumpy. And so useful, too.
They're overpowered in this game.
Astounding! A flower blooms in a cave deep beneath the snowy landscape. Clearly it's warmer down here than above. Look, the Pikmin are restless. They look as if they yearn to be tossed into the flower. The children yearn for the mines.
Literally. For a second, I interpreted that as you still reading text. They yearn for it, but then they scream when you throw them in.
Yeah, well, it's still, I mean, they're literally getting born, so it's a traumatic experience. Give them a break.
Well, it's like when a child asks you to throw them, but then they still scream when you do it.
Yeah. Amazing, a purple Pikmin that has hair that is quite stocky. It seems very heavy and strong. This kind of Pikmin was not mentioned in your report, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Transforming Pikmin by tossing them into flowers. Intriguing. Perhaps there are others? I love you, purple Pikmin. My special little voice. Hi. I just really like purple Pikmin. Oh, did my horn get them lost
They're
around the
so
corner?
slow that they might get lost. You can't run at full speed.
Oh!
You kind of have to wait up for them, especially the purples when they're
Not, yeah, when they're leaves. Like, they'll get so left so far behind, they will actually consider themselves, like outside of the party. Wow. Wow. Oh, my Valiant Warriors.
Ants.
What do you say to me? But I thought it was Louis that said it. Or is he just saying Omar's name?
He's saying Omar's name.
Wow.
You have other Pikmin that can help. Use your horn, it's driving me crazy!
I'm not used to having a horn.
It's the most useful thing in the game and they took it away from me.
Yeah, like, I mean, they kind of had stuff to kind of, like, replace it, but I do kind of miss it. Because then they added the charge, which I guess is, like, kind of supposed to be the same thing. But it's not exactly the same. Spherical Atlas. There is a device resembling a microchip embedded inside the sphere. Retrieving data. Error. I could only decode a portion of the code, but I did retrieve new geographic charts. I will import this data into my planetary database and name it the Sphere Chart. Press start to contact me and access the Explorer kit on the radar screen with L. I'm not gonna remember that. Now you should have the new data. You should be able to explore the decoded data territory tomorrow. Awesome! Literally so awesome. Hey, just like gonna run around. Yay! This is gonna be so fun. Astounding! Water is shooting out of this geyser with incredible force. Oh, now I'm shooting into your mom with incredible force. Sensors indicate there's enough power to launch you in the air. Approach and press A to try. You can't tell me don't say that. 8 slap to the balls.
I know, this is my retribution.
I do think it's funny how, and this is definitely just my own bias coming through, that like the designs of Olimar and Louis are so similar, but they somehow made Louis look so much more dopey.
Yeah.
Even though they have like what is effectively the same expression. But like Louis looks so dopey. You have successfully returned to the planet's surface. Excellent decision making, gentlemen. You must celebrate your first successful spelunking. Yeah. You've gathered a large amount of data that needs in-depth analysis. I shall send a report back to the president tonight detailing our progress. Olimar and Louis, since you will explore a new area tomorrow, today's work is done. What? You still want to work? Unacceptable. You may not realize it, but you are exhausted. You should take as much rest and have all the time you need to collect treasure. Haste makes waste, so take it slow and steady.
Yeah, this only happens after the first,
Yeah, it's just like the tutorial statements. Oh, the purple ones just get into your shit because they don't have an onion. Because it's like, yeah, we know there's nothing left on this planet for you to explore, so we're not gonna waste your time. And
there's plenty more in this area.
But I mean, like, for you to explore right now with your current Pikmin. Because, like, I saw some water.
Some water?
I saw some water over to one side, and I saw, like, a big dip that I was too scared to go down. So that's probably something over there. So, I know there's more to explore in that area. But I think I meant just, like, for right now. Baby steps first, Olimar. Plan well and don't worry about me. Our debt is with happy Poketate savings and loans after all. Besides, there's nothing left to repossess. So ha! The Piccolopita.
Two entries.
I love this song.
This song's the best song. Don't care, it's at them.
All right. So awesome. Omar's notes. Red. Like the dwarf red Bulborb, the snow Bulborb is a member of the breadbug family that seeks to survive through intimidating appearance and behavior of Bulborb. Its pale coloration and blue spots make it easier for easy identification. In particular, this organism mimics the hairy Bulborb, but is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy Bulborb its name. However, as the hairy Bulborb is known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the snow Bulborb is an effective mimic that is often mistaken for a member of the same species. This dude wanted to be a biologist so bad.
So bad. He's my brother.
We will get you there. This large organism has the... Oh, go ahead.
No, I just said crying.
This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total weight in girth, showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots. This creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as a spotty Bulborb, further research has reclassified the species as the red Bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been rediscovered, but academics are divided into two rival camps over how to handle the classification. What is this? Like, because he's talking about like, oh, research and like academics. Who is researching this other than Olimar? Didn't like he discover these guys?
Well, I would think after the first game, he brought back all his research with him.
That's valid, but in the intro of this game, it's like he just got back.
Oh, that is true.
So, like, how does he have the time to, like, acquire academics? Or maybe he's just phrasing it like that to appease his own...
Don't worry about it.
He just likes to pretend like there's a whole research academic for the classification.
Let him have his fun. Okay?
Yeah, no, I'm not shaming him for it. I'm just like, oh.
He's building lore.
Mm-hmm. He's just like...
This is what he has to deal with living with Louis.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's like, to make it sound more formal, he's like, oh, academics have reclassified this to be the red Bulborb, when instead it was like, I actually just like the name red Bulborb more than spotty Bulborb.
Yeah.
But he is so valid. Living with Louis. Oh, actually, before I go to the next level, I am going to take a dinner break. I know it's kind of early, but I started the stream late. So that's what happens when you start the stream late. You take dinner breaks early in the stream because I take dinner at the same time. How's Pikmin? Good! I finished the first parts of the first area. I'm sure I'll be able to go back once I have more guys. more varieties of Pikmin, because I at least saw one water area, so that's gonna address that when we get blue Pikmin. But I'm going to fry myself up a sandwich real quick, and what do I want to put on for you guys? Do we want to watch Claire or do we want to watch Max Miller? Since I know which one you're going to pick.
I haven't watched Claire in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, she has her own channel now. We're not watching AVGN.
Yeah, put on AVGN.
No, I've actually never watched AVGN. I only know him from the memes.
Put on Mega 64.
No. I won't. I'm not gonna do that like on stream for like the first time ever. Like I may watch them later, but I'm not gonna put something that a person that I've never watched on stream. But yeah, we'll be back. It shouldn't be too long because I am just frying up some turkey bacon, frying up some eggs, and toasting a croissant. And I will see y'all in a bit. Alrighty.
Definitely for garlic lovers. Don't recommend these if you're on the fence about garlic at all. Hi everyone, I'm Claire Saffitz. Welcome to my home kitchen. Today I'm making a recipe that has really come into my life too late. It is kind of a specialty of pizza places in the Northeast, but now something you can find everywhere. They're garlic knots. It's sort of a pizza dough base that is basted with this like delicious garlicky, buttery, olive oily mixture. I'm so excited to make them. They're so delicious. There's no wrong way to make a garlic bun. Like you can start with store-bought pizza dough if you wanted to, or you could kind of take it like a few notches further, which is obviously what we're gonna do today because that's the dessert person way. We're gonna make some dough, let it proof, form it. I'm gonna make a garlicky, aromatic, also kind of herby, rosemary basting mixture and then bake them. Let's talk about the ingredients. So I have my dough ingredients and then I have my garlic oil mixture ingredients. For the dough, I have bread flour, a little bit of whole wheat flour, water for the dough, kosher salt, active dry yeast, olive oil. For the garlic mixture, I have more olive oil, butter, a lemon, some crushed red pepper flakes, a whole head of garlic, some fresh rosemary, and then for finishing everything off, some garlic powder and flaky salt. Special equipment, I'm gonna put together a slightly tacky, even bordering on sticky dough, so it is easier to use a stand mixer, although mixable by hand. So I'm gonna use a stand mixer with the hook attachment. It just does the work for you. I just have like a small saucepan. You'll need like rasp style grater for grating the garlic and the lemon, and that's pretty much it. So I'm making my own pizza dough, which I love doing. Pizza dough is really just kind of like a basic, lean, like yeasted dough with a certain amount of, hydration or water added, plus a little olive oil. For this one, I'm going 70% hydration. So it creates a dough that is pretty soft, a little bit tacky, but still, you can still handle it. And a really important part of the process, I think, of making pretty much any kind of dough is a nice long cold fermentation in the fridge, and that's going to increase the kind of ability to handle it because cold dough is just easier to handle. So starting in my stand mixer, and if you're not using a stand mixer, just use a large bowl. I'm going to combine my bread flour. This is 450 grams. Then 50 grams of whole wheat. If you want to omit the whole wheat or you don't have any, just use 500 grams total of bread flour. So this is going to get me to 500 grams total. Then my salt, 10 grams of salt. That means 2%, like 10 over 500. Is that right, math? 2%. That's right, 2% salt. Okay. And this is kosher salt, but I weighed it, so it doesn't really matter what kind of salt you use as long as you're going with the weight. So then I have my water here. I have 350 grams of water. It's kind of room temp. Then I have a teaspoon of active dry yeast. So because it's active dry yeast, it has to be dissolved. So I'm just going to stir this into my water. You can see it gets a little bit cloudy like that. I'm going to start my dough hook going. So I'm going to turn this on low. And then pour in that water yeast mixture. And I want to mix until everything is kind of hydrated. So I have some like little floury areas, but they're slowly getting incorporated by that mixer. So you want to continue mixing until everything kind of comes together. You're going to have kind of a shaggy dough that's also a little bit wet in places. After like about a minute of mixing, everything kind of came together into a dough. It's pretty tacky at this point. So I'm going to continue to mix on low speed, and I'm going to mix for maybe 5 minutes or so. As the flour starts to hydrate and really absorb that water, it's going to become smoother but also a little bit stickier. That was about 5 minutes of mixing. It's definitely smoother. It still has a little bit of a mottled texture, and it has grown a little bit sticky. So even on low speed, it's mostly clearing the sides of the bowl, but still kind of sticking a little bit on the bottom. That's pretty much what we're looking for as far as texture. So here's what we want to do next. I'm going to let it rest in the bowl for maybe about 5 minutes or so. So I'm just going to lower it back down and kind of cover it with a damp towel, which I have right here. And by letting it rest, I'm really giving the flour a chance to absorb all of that liquid, because the point of this step is to develop lots of gluten so we get this nice kind of like airy, chewy texture. So the dough has rested a little bit. It actually does to me look more elastic. See how it's starting to break apart a little bit? So we want to continue to work this, but now we're going to add the olive oil. So this is going to go right in. And it's going to take a little bit of time for the dough to absorb that olive oil. In the beginning, it's just going to kind of like sit in the bottom of the bowl, but eventually it will absorb it. So just be patient. We're going to mix on low speed another 5 minutes or so until the dough is fully absorbed the olive oil. It's super elastic and smooth, and that'll be like another 5 to 7-ish minutes. This went a little longer than 5 minutes. I'm gonna take it out of the bowl and show it to you. So we're done with the stand mixer at this point, and now we're gonna let the dough rise. The dough is somewhere between sticky and tacky, but it wants to stick to itself more than it wants to stick to your hands. So I'm going to oil my work surface, kind of lightly oil my hands, and I'm going to scrape the dough out onto the work surface. So then I kind of take the dough and I fold it over onto itself a few times, and the idea is to get a nice kind of rounded ball. It is sort of a little bit of a slap and fold. And then, I mean, a better tool is really a bench scraper, a bowl scraper, but I kind of form it into a ball and into a clean bowl that I oiled. It's looking good, it's nice and smooth. I'm gonna let this rest at room temperature. First I'm gonna cover it, and I'm going to let it rise until it is about 1.5 to double its current size. I mean, it's kind of hard to like tell inside a bowl when is it exactly doubled, but you're just looking at it to become puffy, like filled with air, a little bit domed, so it might be to about like here in the bowl. And then we're gonna stick it in the fridge. So pizza dough, as well as bread dough in general, really benefits from a nice long cold rest in the fridge. It helps to improve flavor. It also improves texture. It makes the dough easier to work with. And it also kind of increases your flexibility at home, so you can bake it at night if you mix the dough in the morning, or you can do the dough the night before, bake it the next day, really at any time. So I have a swap that I already mixed. It's been resting in the fridge. But before I show it to you, I'm gonna make that garlic, herb, butter, olive oil mixture. So now I'm gonna make this like incredibly delicious, super garlicky butter and oil mixture, and this is going to be this kind of like glaze for our garlic knots, and it's going to give them all their flavor. So with garlic knots, you could get away with just doing oil, garlic, butter, great combo. I'm going to add a few other little ingredients to give it a little more flavor. Okay, but the first thing I want to do is peel all my garlic. So I have a whole head of garlic here. There's certain dishes in life where I've never thought to myself, this has too much garlic in it. One of them is linguine and clams. Truly never overdid it. And I think garlic knots is one of those things. I love the idea of using garlic as like the main flavor in a dish, because so often it's kind of there just in the background supporting. But we're gonna cook this mixture. So typically, you know, garlic can be really overpowering if it's raw, but we're basically gonna fry it in this oil and butter mixture, and it's gonna really infuse everything with a lot of flavor. So I'm just separating all of the cloves. I'm gonna try to take a quick minute and peel off that stem end and just remove it because it's kind of fibrous and tough. So I just do that on all the cloves. I pretty much only smash garlic. Very rarely I'll slice it, and even then I'll use a mandolin because it's just so efficient, but mostly I grate it. So that's what I'm gonna do after I have everything peeled. I'm just gonna use the flat side of my chef knife to smash them one by one, and then the peel kind of comes right off. I have a small saucepan. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to add my butter. This is 4 tablespoons. It's hard to beat that combination of butter and olive oil. It's something I do a lot when I'm making pasta. It's like I want the fruitiness of the olive oil, but I want the butter flavor still, so why not do both? So 4 tablespoons olive oil, 1/4 cup. Then I'm going to grate in my garlic. You could definitely just put this in a food processor and chop it all up, but I kind of don't feel like getting mine out. So I'm just going to use, this is like a rasp style grater. Technically it's a microplane. I'm going to grate the garlic in, and then when I get down to like a little bit, often it's kind of just like the very outer layer that can just get thrown right into the pot. Okay, so I'm just going to go one by one, grating these into the pot. Try not to do any harm to my fingers, and then we're going to get it over to the stove and start cooking it. It's a lot of garlic. We got all of that grated garlic in there. Now, before I get that on the stove, I'm gonna add a little bit of rosemary. First I was gonna add parsley. I don't know, we have rosemary growing outside. Obviously rosemary, garlic goes together perfectly. So I'm just gonna add a little fresh rosemary. You could do whatever herb you like. I think it works better with a sturdy, hardy herb like rosemary, rather than something really soft and tender like basil. You don't wanna do this with basil. I'm just picking off some of the leaves, and I'll do about a tablespoon, finely chopped. When I'm chopping herbs, I kind of get everything tucked in between my fingers. Same thing into, it's probably more than a tablespoon, but that's fine, into the saucepan. I was going to hold back on the lemon zest and add it later along with, this is about a ½ teaspoon of crushed red pepper flakes, but I think I'm gonna add it now to give it a chance to kind of fry in the fat along with everything else. So I'm gonna take a vegetable peeler and do maybe 3 strips of lemon zest, and those go in as well. I'm gonna bring this over to the stove, grab a spatula, stir it around, and I don't want to cook this mixture a lot because it's basically gonna cook again in the oven. These bake at a high temp, so everything will kind of like fry a second time when it goes in the oven. I just wanna bring it up so everything's sizzling and kind of soften the herbs a little bit, draw out some of the flavor from the lemon zest, and then the garlic will be like half cooked. It'll still have some of that sharpness of raw garlic, but it'll mellow out a little bit. I'm gonna bring it up over like medium high, but then take it off the heat when it starts to sizzle. Everything sort of came up to a little bit of a boil. I let everything kind of sizzle in the saucepan for maybe 30 seconds. The smell is incredible. Now I'm gonna stir in, this is a ½ teaspoon of crushed red pepper flakes. So you can omit this if you don't want any heat. So I'm gonna stir that in. This can get set off to the side, and then I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna grab the swap of the dough that I made that's already risen. It's been resting in the fridge for many, many hours, and we're gonna move on to forming our garlic knots. This has been going, I actually made this morning. I got a little too tired last night. It's been in the fridge, well, since 10 a.m. So it's been 7 hours. So it's almost like it went overnight. You could go overnight. I wouldn't go more than 24 hours after you transfer to the fridge. So here's what it looks like. You can see the surface, super smooth. It's nice and puffy. There's little air bubbles under the surface. See how it springs back when I press down. So I know it's full of air. So now I'm gonna grab a baking sheet. I'm gonna put down a silicone baking mat. So now I wanna get this out of the bowl. I'm just gonna scrape it out directly onto my work surface. So it's oiled, so it's not sticking, and it's cold, which means it's sort of not sticky anyway. So I'm just sort of patting it down. And I want to tug it into a little bit of a rectangle, just so I have some squared off corners. Doesn't really matter what the dimensions are. And I'm patting it down into a rectangle that's about a 1/2 inch thick. Now, grabbing my wheel cutter, I want to divide this into 12 equal sized strips. So I'm going to go down the center first, and then in quarters, and then each one into 3. So forming them into strips this way just makes it easier to roll them out into kind of a long snake. Sometimes with dough like this, it's well developed, you'll get a lot of like spring back. So this just kind of helps you get there a little bit faster. So then working one piece at a time, you can give it a little bit of a roll on the surface to stretch it out. And now here's where you have some options about how to form them. I mean, normally a garlic knot is literally just like a rope like this tied into a knot. I'm gonna oil it, it's a little sticky. It's a little oil for your hands. I'm gonna form them into twists. This is a way of forming that I really, really like. I have a recipe in Dessert Person where I do this with brioche and I make them into sweet buns. But basically you're gonna take it, kind of hold it in the middle with one hand and then twist the ends together. I really, really like the way that this looks. Until you get something like this. So I'm gonna transfer that to my baking sheet, just like that. So I'll show you again. You're gonna grab a strip, you can kind of lengthen it, grab it in the center, and then twist the ends around each other, like so. I'm gonna place each of these on my baking sheet. If you wanna see it on the surface, it's just like so. And then crisscross. So now these have to proof. It's not a really long proof. I just want them to get a little bit puffy, a little bit filled with air. I'm gonna leave them at room temp, very, very lightly covered. The dough is a little bit tacky because it's warmed up a bit. So I'll probably put just that same damp cloth over them. In the meantime, I'm gonna get the oven preheating. These bake really hot. They bake at 450 because we wanna develop a lot of color on them and also kind of like re-cook and fry again the garlic that's gonna go on top. So I'm gonna preheat my oven to 450. About 30 minutes into the proof, I checked them and they're looking really good. You can see that they've puffed a little bit. I would say they're maybe 50% expanded in size. And when I poke them, I can feel that they're a little bit puffy. I have a pastry brush right here. Wish I had a stiffer brush because what I really wanna do is get a lot of the garlic solids onto that pastry brush. I'm gonna use all of that garlic mixture, but I am gonna pluck out those pieces of lemon zest. I'm gonna coat all of my garlic knots. My oven is already preheated to 450. We're gonna finish them off and get them in the oven. They're like these little pillows. So now, just before putting in the oven, I'm gonna coat them with a little bit of salt. We didn't season that garlic mixture. Of course, the dough is seasoned. It has that 2% salt content, but of course it needs a little bit of extra salt on top. So I have some flaky salt right here, and I'm just gonna sprinkle it over top of each one. And then I'm gonna give it a very light sprinkling of garlic powder. Just a different flavor than the fresh raw garlic. And I love it because it just to me tastes like a New York pizza place. It smells so good already. These are ready to go. They're gonna go into the oven. That super high heat is going to toast the garlic. Obviously these are gonna bake up, turn golden brown. They'll kind of absorb a lot of that like butter, olive oil mixture. We'll see. After about 20 minutes in the oven, the garlic knots are done. It is so intensely garlicky smelling in here, in a good way. I'm very excited. I checked on them. The garlic that is covering each of the garlic knots is like nice and toasty golden brown. The garlic knots themselves are a little bit paler, but fully cooked through. So I'm gonna pull them out. I don't want the garlic to get too burned. Oh my gosh. They got so nice and puffy. They have like fully absorbed all of that butter and oil mixture. All right, I just have to let these cool a little bit before we taste them. We'll come back in like 15 minutes or so. I don't think these are the kind of thing that you want to really let sit out for too long, so best to eat them when they're still pretty warm. Here's come look.
Wow, it smells so good.
Do you think there's too much garlic?
No.
That's the right answer. The rosemary is there, it's in the background, but mostly what you get is garlic. They're nice and light for their size, so I know it's gonna be like chewy, but also kind of airy in there. I'm gonna try them. What happens is they kind of like fry on the baking sheet because there's all that oil and butter that's on the bottom. So the bottom becomes like super crispy. And the interior is like light, chewy. That little tiny bit of whole wheat flour makes a big difference. Of course it's about the garlic flavor, but I want the dough on its own to be flavorful, have the right texture. Nice amount of heat from the red pepper flakes, just kind of in the background. I would not call these like your typical garlic knot from your local pizza place, but a really fun recipe to make at home. You can use that pizza dough recipe for any homemade pizza, or you can use store-bought or any pizza dough recipe that you really like to make these. It's all about that garlic, rosemary, butter oil mixture. If you wanted to, you could bake them in a cast iron and do more of like a pull-apart kind of thing. And they really would kind of swim in the olive oil. My only edit would be maybe a little drizzle of fresh olive oil on top when they come out of the oven. Pretty happy with them. It's always fun to incorporate like new ideas and recipes into dessert prison videos, not just recipes from the books. If you have anything you want to see us make, leave it below in the comments. Always love getting your feedback. I hope you try these at home. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Cut. That's a cat. Hi everyone, I'm Claire Saffitz. Welcome to my home kitchen. Today I'm showing you a recipe that really kind of pulls on my heartstrings. They're my sour cherry hand pies. I've always loved sour cherry pie. It's truly one of my favorite things to make in the entire world. And this is just like a cuter portable version. So it's a really fun spin on a classic cherry pie.
What is your beef with McDonald's apple pie?
Oh, I have no beef with McDonald's apple pie. I've just never had one. But I don't think that they fry them anymore, or they use a different oil, or what?
You've never had one?
I never had one, but I've had like a McFlurry, which is delicious. The idea of a fried pie, like does anything sound better than that? That sounds incredible, because when you think of frying, you think of like instant kind of puffing and cooking through and golden and crispy. And I really wanted to try a fried hand pie in What's for Dessert, and it actually fits into two different chapters. I had a hard time categorizing it because it could go in my stovetop chapter, because we don't even bake them, or it could go in the pie chapter, which is ultimately where I put it. But I do want to say, if you don't feel like deep frying these at home, you can absolutely make them and bake them. And in fact, what I might do is fry 4 of them and bake 4 to show you alternatives to frying. Right now we're shooting this, it's summer and sour cherries happen to be in season, but I know that they're a very fleeting fruit in most places if they're even available. So frozen works great. I actually prefer to use frozen fruit, so that's what I have today. This has a really classic look. It does have a kind of toaster strudel like sensibility. I do a little icing drizzle over the top of the fried ones. It's just like maximum visual appeal, I think, and having that like bright red shiny filling come out of these super flaky little hand pies with this icing on it. It just feels like pure, like sort of American dessert. Belongs at like a 4th of July picnic, even though you have to wait a year to do that. So ingredients. I have 2 portions of my all butter pie dough from What's for Dessert, 1 3/4 pounds of sour cherries, except there was a miscommunication, I would say, and Harris showed up with bags of mixed sweet and sour cherries. So that's totally fine. It's about equal parts. It just means I'm going to reduce the sugar a little bit, but you could do this with sweet cherries. Then everything else, very straightforward. Some granulated sugar, lemon, because I'm going to use some zest for the filling, little juice for the icing. I have cornstarch, a little bit of kosher salt, some cinnamon for the filling, vanilla extract, and actually the recipe does call for almond extract, but I'm going to omit it so that Vinny isn't allergic to these. Lastly, for the icing, a tablespoon of milk, some powdered sugar. There isn't a lot of special equipment, but you will need sort of a deep fry setup. So I'm actually going to fry these in a skillet. Over there, oh, one ingredient I didn't point out that I already have over there is some neutral oil for frying. So like 4 to 6 cups neutral oil, peanuts, great, use whatever you prefer for frying. And other than that, not a whole lot. This is just one portion of the pie dough in What's for Dessert, shaped into a square. And all I'm doing here is rolling it out, keeping that square dimension into a 12-inch square. It was rolled into a 12-inch square, but with rough edges. Then I trimmed it about a ½ inch around, so that would make it an 11-inch square. Now I'm going to cut it into 4 equal quadrants, which would make each quadrant its own 5.5-inch square.
Got it.
Got it? Okay, great.
And it has to be perfect.
No, it doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm forming these into triangles, so the more even the square, the better. So now I have my 4 pretty equal, approximately 5.5-inch squares. The dimension isn't as important as them just all being square and all being the same size and even thickness. So now I'm going to transfer those to a parchment lined baking sheet. Then I'm going to repeat with my second portion of pie dough, and then I'm all ready to form them once the filling is done. Keep this in the fridge and repeat with the second piece of dough. So these can all go on my baking sheet and into the fridge while I make the filling. So sour cherries and cherries in general are very, very juicy, and when you fry something, you're cooking it and there's like that direct contact with the oil, which is a really effective conductor, and so the outside is going to cook really, really fast. But it's not like in an oven where the dry heat, like there's time for the juices to thicken on their own and concentrate. So we have to basically pre-cook the filling to get it super thick and reduced so that it doesn't just like leak out all over everywhere into the pastry as you fry. I have my frozen cherries. Again, it's 1 3/4 pounds, about 5.5 cups. So these are going to go into a large saucepan with my sugar. Now I measured everything out as if I were using sour cherries, but because I have a 50-50 mix, I'm going to reduce the sugar a little bit. So this is 2/3 of a cup, probably going to use more like 1/3 to a 1/2 cup. So I'm going to go over to the stove and combine my filling ingredients, and actually just to make my life a little easier, I'm going to get rid of this little bit of milk and powdered sugar because that's for the glaze at the end. So to cook my filling, I'm going to combine the cherries and some of that sugar in this large saucepan. And now these are thawed, so you can see that there's lots of juices that have already started to accumulate. Get all the juice in there as well, because we want all of that cherry flavor. And then the sugar goes in, so I'll hold back probably about 1/4 cup. So I can always add more sugar later. So the rest of the ingredients here are gonna go in my filling. I'm also gonna add my salt. It's just 1/4 teaspoon, very little, but you're like seasoning the filling. So now this is going to go onto my stovetop, and here's what I want to do. I want to bring everything up to a boil. That is also going to dissolve the sugar, so I'm going to have basically the cherries kind of cooking in this syrup. And I am going to cook them very gently for a brief period of time, just until they're kind of collapsed and have lost some of their volume and have given off their juices. I don't need to cook them any further than that, because now that they've been frozen and thawed, they've already kind of softened. And then I'm going to strain them and reduce the juice. So it's going to take a little while, but I'll show it to you over at the stove. I'm going to cook this over medium-high heat because I want to bring all those juices up to a boil, dissolve the sugar. So I'm just sort of gently stirring, and already there's quite a bit of liquid in here. This is why it's a good idea to start with thawed cherries, is because if they're room temp, you're going to get like more even cooking. They're going to all sort of come up at the same time in terms of temperature and release their juice at the same time. I simmered the cherries for a minute or two, and now what I want to do is actually drain them and collect all those juices. So I have a strainer here set over a medium bowl. I could just cook this whole thing together and reduce all the liquid, but the cherries are going to eventually start to break down and become super mushy, and I want them to maintain some of their texture. So that means separating the juice from the fruit. So watch how much comes out of this. Like, watch how much liquid. So if I didn't reduce the cherries, all that liquid would be inside my hand pies and it would just kind of be a mess. So you can see all this juice right here. This is gonna go back into my pot. And now I'll let the cherries continue to drain. And in the meantime, I'm gonna start to reduce this cherry juice down, and I want it to be around 3/4 of a cup. And that's gonna take a little bit of time, maybe, 5 to 10 minutes. And a few times I went in and just kind of poured in, if there's a couple teaspoons of liquid still coming out of the cherries, I added that. While that's reducing, I'm gonna show you the next step. So I have 3 tablespoons cornstarch, 3 tablespoons of cool tap water. Just going to stir the water into the cornstarch. This is something called a slurry, which is a way of, you kind of like quickly dissolve the cornstarch in a little bit of liquid before you add it to another liquid, and that helps to prevent lumps. Okay, so there's our cornstarch slurry. The last maybe 2 teaspoons of juice are gonna go back in there. All right, let's check the level again. I'm about there. I'm gonna work off the heat for now. So I have that 3/4 of a cup of reduced cherry juice, and I have my slurry. Whisking the cherry juices constantly, I'm gonna stream in my cornstarch slurry. So this is gonna go into this hot liquid. If you have any kind of undissolved cornstarch in your little bowl, go ahead and scrape that in. You have to cook cornstarch for it to activate. So in a pie, that happens slowly in the oven as everything is baking and the juices kind of bubble and reach that boiling point. But it's not gonna happen when we fry them. So I'm gonna do that now. So that I have to bring this back to a boil. And I'm gonna whisk constantly because it's gonna thicken quite a bit. And it is really important that you sufficiently cook this. When I was testing the recipe, at one point, I can't remember if I used too little cornstarch or if I just didn't cook it enough, and the juices stayed kind of runny. So we don't want that to happen. So I'll show you, there's gonna be a pretty dramatic transformation in texture. So that's the change. You'll know that you cooked it enough when you have a mixture that looks like this. It's gonna be thick, and it's gonna almost have the consistency of like a jam or a jelly. It's gonna sort of hold its shape. So now to finish the filling, I have a lemon. I'm gonna grate in about a teaspoon of fresh zest, which is usually close to about half a lemon. Then I'm actually gonna save the lemon because I need 2 teaspoons of juice for the glaze that comes later. Just a 1/4 teaspoon of cinnamon. I like a little bit of warm spice with cherry filling, but not enough that you know that there's cinnamon there. So it's just a 1/4 teaspoon. Then a 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla extract. And actually a little bit of vanilla extract also goes into the glaze. So I'm gonna stir all that together. From just sitting here, I have probably another maybe scant tablespoon of cherry juice. I'm gonna not add that. That can just get discarded or save it for seltzer or something. Because again, I don't wanna water down these thickened juices. And then the cherries go in. If you can make this ahead of time, all you have to do is combine the cherries and the thickened juices and put it in the bowl and put it in the fridge for it to cool down. But I'm gonna try to make these straight away. So I'm going to actually stir this over an ice bath to quickly cool it down. It takes the better part of an hour in the fridge to get cold, but I don't have that kind of time right now. Here I have this incredibly beautiful, no juices that are gonna run anywhere. It's already sweetened, ready to go pie filling. I am ready to assemble, but first I'm gonna cool this down. So that just means grabbing a big bowl of ice water and kind of stirring this until everything is, if not cold, at least room temp. And the reason I combined everything back in the saucepan is because the saucepan is metal. So it's most effective to use a metal vessel inside of an ice bath because you get the quickest transfer of heat. So it gets cold faster. So I'm just gonna grab a large bowl, throw some ice water in it. Obviously you don't want the water level to rise and overflow out of the bowl. So you wanna fill it 1/3 of the way. And then just stir it and it gets cold really fast. What does that cat want? Not even 2 minutes in the ice bath and it's already cold to the touch or cool to the touch. This is ready to go. Get rid of this ice bath. So I'm just gonna scrape the filling into a small bowl. One of the most frustrating things if you're ever forming little individual hand pies is having the juices run across the pastry and make it difficult to complete the crimp and to really close up the pastry. So I just know that that won't happen here. That's my filling. I am now going to grab those squares of pastry and show you how to form each hand pie. I have one sheet of pastry that I pulled out of the fridge because I don't want to just leave all the other pastry pieces like coming up to room temperature and just sitting there because I don't want to work with warm pastry. So it's best to work one at a time. And I've oriented it like a diamond because I'm actually going to be folding it in half on the diagonal to make a triangle. So I'm just going to take a little scoop, and it looks like a scant amount of filling, but it doesn't reduce at all. And so it's just really difficult to close up an overfilled hand pie. So we want to avoid that. Maybe I'll add like another little cherry. I can kind of go ahead and like spread it out across one side. Then for the fried ones, I just use a little bit of water to help me seal the border. I'm just going to brush with my finger along the edges of the pastry. You can see I'm leaving a nice clean border without any of the cherries. Then I'm going to fold the top half down over the bottom half, and I'm going to align all the points in the edges, and then I'm going to sort of gently press all along those borders to seal and get them to adhere a little bit. And as you work, it's a good idea to try to press out any big air bubbles because those will expand as you fry them or bake them. And now I have a fork. I'm going to go along the border of each one about a ½ inch in and crimp with the tines of the fork. That's going to really seal the two edges together. If you have kind of irregular edges then because of that crimping, you can just take like a bench scraper or even a knife and go ahead and straighten them off like that. I do think it actually helps to seal them together a little bit more. So that's just sort of a bonus step if you like, and it helps them look super neat. That's it. I've gone and I formed the first hand pie. So into the freezer for this guy, and then I'm going to continue that same forming process for the 7 remaining squares of dough. Same amount of filling, same process until I have all 8 formed. You might get some cherry juices like trying to peek out. Just wipe them away and like tuck it in and keep going. You'll be able to seal it. Because I'm going to do half of them baked, there's a very, very slight difference in, oh, kitty cat, come on. No. Definitely not on the counter. I'll clean this off. There's a slight difference in how I'm going to form the hand pies. I'm going to use a little bit of egg wash, which is just a beaten egg, rather than water to close them up and seal them. That's because when they bake, they're a lot more likely to kind of open up and leak out. And the egg is like a stronger glue. Oh no, kitty. And then I'm going to brush them with the rest of that egg before baking. So just a slight difference. Now I'm going to make the second half of all the hand pies with the egg to seal. So you can see how pretty and nice and neat they look. So the ones that are baked don't get the icing on them because they get a little egg wash. Like I really want to do egg wash if it's going to get baked because it's going to make it so shiny and beautiful. So I'll do a little bit of demerara sugar, or you could just do granulated since that's what you used in the recipe. These look so good. Final thing is just a little 1-inch slit right down the center to allow moisture and air to escape. Okay, so I actually kind of ran out of freezer space, so these were in the fridge and for not even that long. They could be colder. I wish they were colder, but it's quitting time soon. So these are gonna go into the oven. It's at 375. The hood is on, so pardon the slight background noise. I am at about 350 in my oil. I turned down the heat a little bit because I didn't want it to crank up too high. Now I'm gonna grab 2 of the pies from the freezer and gently lower them into the oil. You might be surprised at sort of the lack of bubbling. Like there's not a ton of moisture coming off these. So these are gonna go in, I should go this way. I'm gonna do 2 at a time. And 350 is really the right temperature for this because any higher and you end up with a really browned crust that isn't fully cooked all the way through, and any lower they end up like a little oily. I'm a little bit low because I'm adding 2 pretty large masses of cold like material to hot oil, so that's going to cause the temperature to drop. So I just turned it up a little bit. I want to crank up the heat so that I can maintain as consistent a temperature as I possibly can as they cook. So just be kind of moderating the heat as you go. And once I start to see some good browning, I'll flip them. I would say as far as deep, oh my God, we're getting a little brown on the bottom, oh God. So the oil temperature dropped and I overcompensated by turning up the temp really high, but then the crust that was in contact with the bottom got really, really brown. So we'll see if we can kind of salvage these. Ignore the part where they're burned, but they're looking extremely flaky. Okay, I'm gonna grab the other 2. So, you know, unlike a yeasted thing, these don't immediately fill with air as they're frying. Like that, the sort of amount of air in there doesn't really change because we don't have bubbling juices. They're all really well sealed. We pressed out the air bubbles, so don't expect them to float and bob on the surface like you would donuts. So it does help to have a little bit of depth in there so that they go in and they submerge. So I'm gonna flip this guy just to make sure that I'm not getting too much brownie on the bottom. Ah, that looks good. Very nice color.
Looks a little like the canal.
You like the color?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little deeper, but these have been in for a while. I'm actually gonna leave the hood on because it smells like a delicious restaurant in here. So I just turned off my oil. I'm done frying.
And we are back to it. Why am I frozen? There we go. We're back to it. We're picking. There we go. And it seems like the kids outside my window have quieted down. Awakening wood. My wood's awakening. Good morning. It should please you to know the purple Pikmin are lodged safely in my hull. The confines of my interior seem to suit them perfectly, though they do occasionally tickle me. Stand in the ring of light below me and press A to pull out the purple Pikmin. I'ma hold on to them for a minute. That's my precious resource. We get over here. Oh! Don't grab my guys. Kill. Nice. Oops. Yeah, I once missed one guy. Alright, let me pick these guys. Hope we get some nectar soon. Tacky ass. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Can they reach? They can. Alright. Oh! Get over here, get over here. If only my aim wasn't so bad. Oh, got one. Oh, okay. The fade to black scared me for a sec. Sunseed berry. %% of debt recovered. Let's go. Okay, I need to make sure that I tossed a lot of guys around, so I need to make sure I've stayed track of them. I've kept track of them. Okay. Oh. Nothing? Come on, come on. I know my aim is... No, I got it, yes. Okay. First, let me get everyone. And then we will partake. Oh, they found some grass to pull up. Nice. Perfect. Finally, some blooms. The Pikmin that drank that yellow nectar instantly matured into flower Pikmin. It appears to have enhanced motor skills. What a wondrous nectar. How intriguing. Like plants, Pikmin mature from flower to leaf, from leaf to bud to flower. Captain Olimar, you must share this information you have with your subordinate, Louis. He's right. He's right here. Can't you tell him? Get y'all juice. Oh, thank goodness. Now we are freaking cooking with oil. Oh, just making sure everyone was like, I got everyone up here. Okay. Yeah, I'll actually leave those guys so that they can hopefully bloom inside. Ooh, spicy powder. I miss. Oh, got it. Yeah, y'all get on that. Oh, actually, I'll take a smaller leaf team with me over here because I just want to see what's over here. Oh, water. Okay. I don't think there's any way up there right now. Okay. Pretty sure those butterflies drop nectar, but we're actually doing good on nectar. When do y'all get that? There we go. Nice. Astounding! This red berry contains an ultra-spicy acid. Does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. On it, boss. Okay, they're still buds. They're good. Right? I should have enough guides. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Oh, did I lose it? It went down to 101, so I assumed that I unfortunately did lose that red guy. I just won! That's not bad! Okay, so I'll need purples for that. This is a frog eye. I saw the eyes. Omar, we have a problem. Onion has ceased ejecting seeds. Is it malfunctioning? Interesting. It seems the number of life forms within Onion has increased. Didn't you note that no more than 100 Pikmin will venture onto the planet at once? But I currently observe only 95 on the surface. Could there be wild Pikmin somewhere? There we go. Nice, nice. Get over here. Nice, nice. Yes! I don't like that. We go investigate. Oh, that's probably poison for whites. Okay, never mind. I'm not panicking anymore. I was just kind of scared of. Honestly, I was just scared it was Bloom. Like smoky frog juice. But poison is fine. I can deal with poison. Do I have all my rare guys? Looks like. Wait, do I really? Oops. Because... Oh, why didn't you all come with me? Okay, now I have all my guys. Alright, scary whole time. Biological sensors are reacting violently. The readings are ominous. A beast of unknown power lurks in the depth. A large Pikmin group would be reassuring. My sound sensors are picking up hostile roars of many beasts. Expect dangerous encounters. Sensors are also showing an extreme heat pockets. We may need flame-resistant Pikmin. My records indicate no such data. Are my records incomplete? Olimar, you should know this. Olimar should know this. And isn't her data derived from Olimar's report? Yeah, someone take that back. I'm a little scared. I'll admit it. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Okay. Nothing? Dead end. Is that thing really all that's on this floor? Can't wait until I have the treasure sensor. That's gonna be awesome. Stone of Glory. If you say so. Does that sound mean all treasures protected? Let's hope so, because I don't see anything. Let's go, hole. I heart hole. Hole of bees. Mmm. A beastly hole. Okay. How many atrocities have you committed? I don't think. None! I've been treating my guys very well so far. I've only lost literally a very small handful, like 4 or 5. Yay, purples! Damn, what, you want me to commit atrocities? Evil mad scientists feel a little generous. Listen, they'll stay alive as long as they do what I tell them to. That's all. If they listen to me, they live. If they die, it's their own fault. Nothing? Just candy pops? Like, I'm not going out of my way to kill Pikmin. I'm just saying, if they die, that's on them. I need them, so I don't want to get rid of them. They're useful little guys, but you know, if something happens to them, so be it. Except for the purples. I don't want to lose a single purple because I love them. Okay, so in this game, you can destroy fire extinguishers. Nice, nice. Oh no, don't throw. How about this? There we go. Bitches kill. Word. Strife monolith. Scrolling on Tumblr and saw my Pikmin art. I still need to finish that. It's good, thank you. I'll be real with you. I haven't felt that much motivation to finish it because I don't like it very much. But I do want to play, especially if I'm going to keep playing so much Pikmin. I need some Pikmin promo art. Everyone help. This is the only thing I have to do on this level.
Welcome, Bubba.
Hi! Welcome back.
Alright, let's go take a walk. My ass hurt. Done.
No. Ass do be hurting. Cosmic art? Huh?
Side stream?
Oh, that one down?
Yeah. I don't think you can stream while you're deaf muted.
Word! Interesting. Right, there you go.
I see your face really big.
What?
I see your Discord icon. Oh wait, there's stream. For some reason when you started streaming, it showed me your Discon icon.
Yeah. I think it does that when it's like loading. And your friend's little buddy blinks in the background. I didn't realize they were there. Yeah. It's my Vincent.
To be fair, I just showed up.
That is also true.
I'm sitting on my ass all day doing fucking homework.
It's rough out here in the streets.
For real.
Thought you were in the stream just away from the computer. Well, their little guy has been here. But they only just got back.
The consciousness of my little guy is tied to Kaja, not me.
Yeah. I told them to install VTube Studio, but it's cringe, so they don't want to.
No, I'm just lazy. Also, I don't have a camera set up.
You don't have a webcam?
I have the shittiest webcam available, but I hate it and it sucks.
I mean, it may not work
It
well, but it'll work.
It frequently falls down.
Well,
Also, I don't look. I'm not looking at where my camera would be.
oh, okay, that's fair. Well, I was about to say, because like because Binlit is so limited, like it doesn't need to have a good camera because he's not gonna be doing very much. It just needs to be able to like track your head. It doesn't need to be able to like track your mouth or anything because he ain't got one of them.
Can you make him sit?
Yes.
It's my only desire. I'm sitting right now, so he should also sit.
Yeah. Wait, give me 1 sec because I have it set to the same hotkey as my smile, so when I make them sit, I smile. But see if I can't do something about that.
Smile.
Smiling.
Who wouldn't want to see your smile?
Well, I already have a smile. My neutral is a smile. Joy, okay. There we go. Oh, wait. I have to get rid of the UI. There we go. Smiling. Smilers. Smilers. Oh, I see.
Grinner. The grinner's grin means that fun will begin. The smiler's smile will stay for a while.
The day and
Stun him.
but the day and night, the smiling smiler seems to smile at night.
What?
No, damn it. I was trying to select my purples.
All you have to do is pick up one Pikmin and then you can control pad left or right.
Oh, okay.
Like, do it right now. Practice. Pick up a Pikmin. Now you can switch. I might be.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright. Pikmin 2 is already very marketed improvement now.
I can't believe they didn't tell you how to do that.
They didn't. Maybe later, I don't know. Okay.
Maybe
awesome.
they did, but you didn't pay attention.
Luck wafer. That could also be very true, because I do be like, I played this game before. I know this, even though I've not played this game before. It's like, I played an adjacent game to this, so I don't need to read anything. I love you, Purpose. You were all my precious sons, and I would kill for you.
Purple is my favorite
Your color, literally.
You've seen the Pikmin video of that, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god.
Dream Architect.
You. And whether you want to watch it on stream is your decision.
I'm assuming when that sound happens, that means I've gotten all the treasure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get like a treasure radar later.
Yeah.
You don't need that to tell whether you're done.
That's nice.
There was a guy on YouTube named Pikman who streamed every day playing Pikmin 2, waiting for Pikmin 4 to come out.
Yeah.
He did that for a little over 2 years.
Wow.
Every day. Prompt. He did not give up.
I'm so proud of him. That is dedication that I could only hope to achieve one day. I'm like this close to just becoming a exclusively Pikmin streamer.
That's fine.
I enjoy this game.
921 days. So that
Damn.
works out basically 2 years.
Oh no, the MILF.
Okay.
I'm scared. Can I have battle strategies?
Okay. Yes. Throw shit at her head. Purple stun. Call your Pikmin back before they run under her massive body and get crushed. Don't throw them at her body. Don't swarm.
Okay. Focus just on her head. Okay.
You can go to the. There's a safe spot at the back. No, at the back.
This way?
The other side where the exit is. Yeah. Over there.
Here.
Just like have Louie go up and punch her, and she'll unroll. and then her head will be right there.
So have her wake up first?
Wake her up. She'll unroll. Her head will be by Louie.
Oops.
Like, Olimar can go behind the guy.
No! Get over here!
Like, go behind the geyser. Go hide over there. You can go behind it.
Okay. Okay.
And punch her.
Okay.
I forget which direction this one faces, but you can always go over to where she is. Oh, I guess you can. You need one sacrificial lamb. But you can call them back quickly.
Okay. You.
So you want to whistle them off her head right as she starts shaking them off so that they don't get...
Like stunned.
Okay, she does. She is on the other side.
So is my positioning bad or good?
You can just walk over to the other side. I just hope she doesn't roll over you while you're doing this. Okay, no, she's not going to.
Okay.
So throw purples at her head. Yeah, it's when, like, right after she shakes, she'll go like, "What?"
Get over here, get over here, get over here!
Yeah.
That's
It's a
on y'all.
frustrating fight. I guess she doesn't stun, so just use reds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're on her belly.
Oh, get over here.
Get her, get him, get him, get him! She like moves her head right when you first start, so you have to like readjust your aim.
Okay. Not that many, but it's still annoying that they're... So like, it's like when she does this.
Yeah, you have to, because once they go on the ground, they'll go under her belly really soon.
Gotcha.
The last one, like, yeah, you did perfect.
Okay. She's so disgusting. I hate women.
Why do you hate women?
I hate women. See, like, I knew that's what you were gonna say, so I just preemptively said it. Sorry. I don't know if you guys knew that you were watching a misogynist streamer, but you are.
Number one, misogynist streamer.
I'm not number one.
You wish you were number one. You need to start being a little more disparaging towards women.
Yeah.
Or you're never gonna be number one.
Okay, I'll try harder. I'm sorry. How bizarre. This device is emanating black light. It must have been ingested by that creature. What an absolutely repulsive life form. Damn, this robot's the number one misogynist streamer. Our return to Hokage cannot come soon enough.
Come.
Come?
Come.
Come.
It's yours, my friend.
Oh, you coward.
Lamp oil, rope, come. It's yours, my friend.
Hiding behind the geyser the entire fight. Coward. Do I have to collect all my Pikmin before I go to the next level?
No, you can just leave.
Okay, awesome.
I like to collect them because it feels wrong not to.
Yeah.
Like I have a superstition that they will actually die, but I'm pretty sure that they'll just go with you.
Prototype detector. This contraption seems to react when approaches treasure. Okay,
Oh yeah, there you go.
There we go. The treasure gauge is now fully optional. Will now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure.
So
Awesome.
it makes it easier to find shit, but you don't actually need it to figure out when you're out.
Right. That's nice.
You get like an extra sound now.
Mm-hmm. Yay! Not too many casualties. I consider that a success. Yay! Yippee! Yahoo!
Oh yeah, if you get confetti, it means you completed it.
Ah, nice. My wood is awakening. I love my boys.
Me when my wood is awakening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that goes really fast.
Okay, so that's not even like...
The main goal, no.
Oh, okay.
And there's more treasure than there is debt, so...
Okay. I mean, I figured you didn't have to collect all the treasure to get all the debt.
But, like, you want to.
Mm-hmm. I do want to. This is true.
Cough like a bitch.
Leave me alone! Louis, has Olimar instructed you on the peculiarities of Pikmin creatures? The Pikmin form groups based on much color when dispanded with X. Grabbing Pikmin with A will also cause them to correct color. Now for the bonus lessons. Now you tell me! Oh, okay. After grabbing Pikmin with A, you can press left or right with the D-pad to swap into another color. If this is the first time you have heard this, Olimar, remember to properly train new employees. Okay, I'm on her side with that one. I mean, first of all, you were already telling her stuff, so I feel like you could have just told him that.
Also, the Piclopedia refers to the ship as a he, so I think of him either as an effeminate gay an effeminate gay man, or a
He lesbian, yeah. Okay, I will correct myself, but
no, you can call. I think she also uses. I call her she.
He, she. She's so bi-gender legend.
For real. She's a robot. It doesn't matter. All that matters is she's comfy. She
is. Get out!
they love pluck grass. This is literally what it's like at work.
Oh, you have a new job?
I also work with kids at the new job.
Oh, yeah. Back to your wrangling toddler expertise.
It's like, don't do that, and then you look, and then two other ones are doing that.
Yeah. Like, I don't work with kids, but I do be having nieces and nephews. Especially my nephew, because he will actively, you'll tell him, hey, don't do that, and he'll just, try it again, but less, to be like, okay, how much can I do before you yell at me? But then he just keeps pushing it. So, for example, there was one time where he was running around and he bumped at me, but he, I didn't bother, scolding him about it because he stopped before he really, ran into me. So, he had, decelerated. And I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna bother making a comment about it. And then he smacks me because he's like, oh, so that didn't, oh, so I'm not gonna get yelled if I do that. What if I hit you? Okay, well, now that was purely intentional, and you were literally looking at me when you did it, so I'm gonna say something about that. The sun will be setting soon. Call all the Pikmin to you. This planet native nocturnal life forms are ferocious and therefore dangerous. Load your Pikmin to the onion and yourselves into my hole so we can take refuge in Bulborbs. Pikmin in your squad will enter the onion on their own as days end, so call them all to you.
So yeah, you don't get a cheat code to call Pikmin that are far from the onion. You gotta go fucking get those.
Hole.
Hole.
I'm trying to get some beast hole, if you know what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
When I said that, I was thinking about Bowser.
Yeah.
Because me and my friend have had this whole thing. We were talking about Bowser because I don't know if it's still canon, but it's some iteration of Mario lore. The Koopalings were Bowser's kids.
Oh yeah, that's what they like.
Yeah, and like I don't know if that's still true, but we were talking about basically because they all look different, and I was like, oh, those are like he just has like a bunch of baby mamas.
Probably.
Yeah, and we were just, I was like, I mean, if I was, to be honest, if I was a Koopa in Bowser's Kingdom, if I was a Koopa in Bowser's Kingdom, and Bowser propositioned me, I don't think I would have the willpower in me to say no. So, like, I mean, yeah. And I mean, he hired them, took them to work, so he's taking care of them in his own way.
Like, he pays child support.
In the form of a salary.
In the form of a salary. He gave his kids jobs.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
Is probably more than child support.
Like, he gave them job security. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
They're adopted. I don't believe yet. They're his biological children. He just has, like, a ton of baby mamas. That's probably... Respect. I mean, I mean, he's a king. I can't fault him. And like I said, if I was a Koopa in Bowser's Kingdom...
Who is that one king who, every time he got married, his wife died?
I'm not sure.
Or got killed by him?
I'm not sure. How's progress, Olimar? Remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. Be sure to hold R occasionally from a view up close for action. Okay. I'm not going to do this, but okay. I love Beast Hole.
I also love Beast Hole.
I love Beast Hole and my Wood Awakening.
She beast in my hole while my Wood Awakening.
She beast in my hole till my wood awakens. I had a really good one of those a couple days ago. Because I was... No, one of those she X on my X till I X. Because I am a mod for another streamer. And she was playing Pajama Sam 4.
What? I didn't know there was a 4.
There is. It's like not made by the same group, so it's like not as good.
Is it like 3D?
It's not 3D. It's just like they don't have the same voice actor, and like it's like so close, but it's just a little off. According to her, I've never played the original Pajama Sam, so I wouldn't know. But I heard
it's
that.
good. You should play it. It is a baby game, but like
I need
it's a baby game made with love.
I need some incentive.
Is this you saying you want me to suck your cock or what?
No, I'm saying you need to. Well, maybe, but incentive like Freddy Fish, like, you need to do something for me first.
Did I make you play Freddy Fish?
No, not Freddy Fish, Finny the Fish. Sorry, I keep getting those mixed up.
Oh yeah, Finny Fish. Man, I wish that game was just like an open world game where you collect fish.
Hmm. Oh, why are they like still squirming? I don't like that.
The Pikmin eat them alive.
Yeah, like, I don't know, for some reason the fact that they're still alive, even though it's like, I'm totally aware that that's what Pikmin do, the fact that in this circumstance they're alive is like a little disturbing to me. But anyway, she was playing Pajama Sam 4, and part of that game is that they have like trading cards that you can find around the area of like different characters from this comic book, and one of them was malevolent milk molecules.
Buff?
Yeah, it was like a whole thing because there was like one of the enemies was the milkman who got turned evil because of his favorite cow got abducted by aliens and then turned her milk evil, and then he drank it and he turned evil. It was like a whole thing. This was like lore explained over several cards, but one of the cards was malevolent milk molecules. And I was like, she malevolent on my molecule till I melt. And she pinned my message. It's like, I got put on the fridge.
I got put on the fridge.
Behold, the ultra spicy spray. Although it is untested, I believe will have spectacular results. Spray it on all your pigments by pressing down.
Down.
Malevolent milk molecules could also be a Xenoblade unique monster. I never played that game, so I'll believe you. I'll believe anything you tell me. I really do miss the horn from later games. Because it's like they have other mechanics, but they don't replace the horn. So it's really good for like attacking enemies. She pick on my mentor. Ooh. Oh, I need yellows.
Bag.
Oh, I think that needs like 200, so I need to get some. I need to get some purples.
So we can be your man on the ground.
Yeah, I need to remember that I have 2 people.
Oh yeah, you need to get rid of some of these guys.
There we go. I have to be careful with my purples because they are precious commodities. Ooh.
Omo.
Ooh. Ooh.
Omo.
Ooh. This is the strongest paper bag in the world.
I was just about to say this is the strongest bag.
Pikmin stream win. What would that entail? For every for every 10
Pikmin through stream.
for every 10 Pikmin died, I drink milk.
Do you like milk?
I do like milk, unfortunately. Pikmin Nitro. Isn't Pepsi Nitro the drink that apparently feels like a trans woman coming in your mouth? That's what I've heard about it. That's what I've heard. I can't confirm or deny, but that's what I have heard.
Go through all your Pikmin at that electric gate. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I would have to go through water to do that first.
Go through water with all your red Pikmin. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Bobo.
Louie.
Bobo.
Louie.
Bobo.
Bobo. Oh, I should have just left them. I'm so
Now they're
impulsive.
weak.
I impulsively pick my Pikmin. Because I'm so used to having
the world before they are ready.
I'm so used to having just like such a bounty of nectar, and also the difference between flowered Pikmin and leaf Pikmin not being this stark. I'm still in shock, Chris. I don't know what to like. That's. I can only repeat what I have heard. Found it. My metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? Find trouble below, press pause to contact me, and press R to the radio. Exploration part will drop you loot to make room to carry you. We'll be in the Pikmin to save you. So you can't take your loot, but you can get out safely? Is that what you telling me? Sin?
Huh? Oh yeah. If everything goes fucking bad, you can just bail. But I mean, there's no point in doing that. Because you lose all the shit you got.
But like at that point, it just restart the save.
Yeah, no,
since it
saves on every level.
Yeah, since it starts on saves on every floor, I feel like there's no real point to. Like if you need to redo, because you were essentially going to have to redo it because you want the treasure. So I feel like that's a better approach than. I'll leave Louis here, and after a couple Pikmin go back and drop stuff off at the stage, he'll get them home. It's like the horn is so useful for that. For those like just a bunch of little guys.
Oh, I would also be careful you can't throw them off the edge.
Yes, I'm aware. Smile. From other Pikmin games. Oh, God, you work Mondays. I don't want to work tomorrow. I don't want to work either, but I should because I didn't really work the last half of Friday because my power went out.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was annoying because it was like on and off all of Friday and Saturday, which is like a big reason why I started a new Pikmin 4 playthrough, because I was like, my Switch has power and Pikmin 4 doesn't need the internet. But I also could have played Tears of the Kingdom, which I haven't finished yet. But I was like, let me start a new Pikmin 4 file instead, even though I just beat this game. Free salary, work from home, yes. I've been getting work done hours early. We kind of just have to sit around and wait to clock out. My job has like core hours where you need to be online, but you can log in early and log out early, as long as you're during the core hours. So like usually I log in at 8 and that lets me log off at 4. Alright, bro guys down there, we're able to come back up. Oh, word. Pikmin's so strong against slopes. This is probably plastic. Petrified heart. Like, this looks exactly like the kind of bead that you would find at Claire's. Ain't no way that's a real crystal. And it would also be really, funny if it was a real crystal and they were still pricing it at just like $100. Call businesses and schools. Dr. Pepper! Oh, I can make some drought in there. 15 days of Dr. Pepper shortage.
I feel ambivalently about Dr. Pepper.
I'm not a huge soda person. Dr. Pepper is like one of the few dark sodas that I like.
You just reminded me, when I came home yesterday, my grandpa bought me this fancy ass fucking root beer. He left it sitting on my desk. I am so excited to drink it.
Oh yeah, I do like root beer. I like root beer and I like cream soda.
It's got like one of those latches where it's like metal and you flip it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Ooh, yes.
Yeah. It's got Bavarian nutmeg in it.
Ooh. Is this a light or an item?
It's just a fun little thing.
Okay. And this is scary to me.
Yeah. Later you'll get an item that'll light up dark caverns. I forgot that some of them are dark at the beginning because you get that item really early.
I mean, I could just work later since all across the US, but I don't want to work early. No one wants to work later. I would much rather start earlier and end earlier than start later and end later.
I had to stay a half hour late at work yesterday because... Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Because the people who'd had a birthday party at our place made such a mess. On the upside, they gave me cake and pizza and a $20 tip. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, for real.
Okay.
A lot of the... And this was the previous birthday party I did, the lady complained about me, so this made me feel great.
Okay, good.
She's like, I just felt like she was getting kind of fed up. Like, great observation, Susan. I was.
It's just like, yeah, actually dealing with kids for hours does make you tired.
Well, like, the thing is, like, usually I like the kids, but at that specific party, there were way more adults than usual, to the point where the sound of them talking would drown out the program I was trying to do.
Oh.
And they took no control of their kids, so their kids were, like, coming up and, like, slapping me with nets and shoving shit in my face.
Yeah.
And like they were letting the kids like crawl all over the table where I was trying to set up for s'mores. Like,
yeah. Like what's the point of having more kids present if they're not actually helping you like wrangle their
you mean
children?
More parents.
What'd I say?
Kids.
Oh yeah. What's the point of having more parents present and not them like?
They just want to hang out and talk.
It's like. Yeah, but like
at this party, like every parent was like involved with their child.
Yeah.
And, like, talking to them and like, oh hey, you want to do this? Like this looks fun. Like I loved it.
Oh, I'm glad that you had at least one good experience.
At least one in my life, right? At least one good experience in my life.
Well, one good experience at your job. It's distinctly swift. His eyes are really fucked up how bottle cap is as valuable as the glass heart, which is more than a year's salary in Hokutain. Hokutain economy is fucked. It is in shambles.
Hypercapitalism. No wonder Almar hates his fucking job.
Yeah. He probably gets paid peanuts to risk his life every day. I'm a massive Coke Zero girly. I don't know if this is true because I don't like either, but I heard that the reason why Coke and Pepsi taste different is because one of them was meant to be drinking cold and the other one's meant to be drinking at room temperature. And if you drink them like that, then you will they taste the same. That still sounds like a myth. I believe you. Like, to me, I'm like, these both taste like chemicals that are burning my throat, so... And the other thing is that for me, it's like, I don't even like carbonation, so after a point, it's like, why am I drinking this thing that is basically just liquid sugar, and like, I only like, sort of like it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I have this kind of concept where it's like, I'm totally all for getting yourself like a little treat, but it's like, if I'm going to get something unhealthy, I have to like it. There's no point in doing something that's like not good for me that I only like sort of like. Why am I doing? Oh, word. Olamar's company sold Olamar's personal ship. Was the ship Olamar's personal ship, or was it given to him by the company?
I think it's a mix. I think that he's given us a certain amount of money to get a ship and a certain like allowance of money to maintain it, but it's technically not his. So he thinks of it as his ship because it's like a rental.
Yeah, right? Because he's put a lot of the work into it.
Yeah.
But it technically was, he was given the budget to get a ship from the company. So it's like, it still sucks, but in that sense, you can kind of understand why they would have like the right to return it if they go into debt, but it doesn't mean it doesn't suck. I'm a Coke brand girly. My boyfriend is Diet Coke, I prefer Coke Zero. What's the difference? I know that's like, but it's like they're both like zero sugar. So I'm like, do they really taste that different?
Diet Coke has aspartame in it.
Okay. What about Coke Zero?
I don't know anything about Coke Zero.
Then that's. But
I hate the taste of aspartame, so I hate most diet sodas.
That is fair and valid. Not all zero-calorie sweeteners are made equal. Like, what's the one that's in stevia? Sucralose?
Yeah, I just stay away from most artificial sweeteners.
Like, I hate sucralose. Some of them are not too. Some of them, I'm like...
Also, I feel like every other, like, year, they come out saying, like, oh, by the way, this artificial sweetener is super fucking bad for you.
Yeah...
I hate to be, like, a health mom, but, like, usually staying with, like, natural sugars is better for you in the long run. Because
it's, like, the reason why it's 0 calorie is because your body doesn't digest it. So like you are putting something that your body does not register as food in your body, which theoretically can potentially be neutral, but usually putting things that aren't food in your body is not the best. The main thing with Coke and Pepsi is that Pepsi is sweeter, so it almost always wins a blind taste on first sip, but it's hard to drink something that is sweet for a whole can. Coke Zero is supposed to taste like regular Coke, but without the sugar. Diet Coke is just a completely different flavor. Stevia has its own thing from sucralose. Stevia is weird aftertaste. I do not like stevia.
Google stevia.
No.
No, I meant like Google state. Remember when Google did Google Stadia and like it didn't?
Oh yeah.
Google stevia.
Google
I always thought
stevia.
Google Stadia sounded like an STD, and that's probably why it failed. Also, I think stevia sounds like an STD.
Stevia does kind of sound like an STD. You're not wrong. This game is still so like dark in comparison to later Pikmins.
It's spooky scary.
And like I know that's just partially just like their limitations of the rendering technology.
Like I said, it'll brighten up later. You'll get an item for that.
Toxic toadstool. They should have lied about it being toxic. I bet they would have been able to sell it for more money than. Oh, dang it, I could have sworn that. I was so confident that was. Oh! Wait. I think I get it. Yeah. See, I didn't even need a hit. I just got that one.
Good job.
Is it? That better be Chapstick brand chapstick. It looks like it. Literally the only.
Chapstick a brand name?
Yes, it is technically.
Huh? That's one I didn't know. I thought chapstick was like the generic name.
That's just what the no. The generic name is lip balm.
Oh.
But yeah, chapstick
Yep,
is a brand name.
That's wild. I always thought chapstick was just a word.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that.
It makes sense in hindsight.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that is so common. It's I'm not even sure they can copyright chapstick anymore. Because there are some that have become just so common that they. Kleenex, Band-Aid.
Band-Aid.
Like, if it becomes so synonymous with the product, they actually can't, like, copyright people saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Vaseline, I think?
Yeah. Can you get me some petroleum?
Petroleum jelly.
Oh yeah, no. They call gas petrol in the British land.
Oh.
Petrol.
Even though I know.
cut my hand. I need a plaster.
Even though I know the way that we say it probably does sound really stupid, I hate aluminium.
Aluminium sucks.
Aluminium sucks. It's aluminum. Shut up.
It's aluminum. Literally, shut up. Shut up.
Oh god.
I think this might be where you get the light. You know how to do this.
It depends. Damn it.
Swarm his head when he gets stuck coming up. Stay away from him otherwise. He'll get bored if you don't. go by him.
Oh, awesome.
A cutscene! Yay!
I'm a little busy, computer. I'm a little in the middle of something. This red liquid you see contains refined ultra spicy essence. One drop contains 1 dose. Sure, okay. Kind of in the middle of something.
Anyway.
Oh, why? Oh god. Oh, he got poisoned. I lost a white Pikmin? Ugh. The creature shows symptoms of poisoning after consuming a white Pikmin. Perhaps white Pikmin excrete poisonous substance when chewed. How fascinating. Like, this is the first cave I got white Pikmin, I already lost one. This sucks.
Just get out of the boss arena. There, see? Then he'll go away. Leave! When he bursts out of the ground like that, just fucking bail. There, get him, go!
Damn it.
Yeah, when his beak comes up first, that's when you get him.
Yeah, I got scared. Oh, I see. Yeah, when it's the neck. Okay, I got it.
See, when he's getting super hit, he'll get slum locked.
Okay, now no, run. Yeah, sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
Oh, Jerry will miss you.
Like, I'm not going back for just one guy, I'm sorry. Okay, this should be less than. There we go. Nice chicken. Nice stock chicken MP4. Right at the end there. A mitten! It's a dirty ass mitten!
It's dirty ass fucking mitten.
Oh, it's not even a mitten, it's a glove, but oh well. Well done, Captain Olivar. You defeated the freakish half-bird, half-serpent hybrid. Oh no, don't tell me. The treasure was ingested by that beast, was it? Ew.
Grow up.
Sorry. Can't all be biology majors.
No, it's okay. I am actually a biology major. I actually am really bad at dissections.
Like, stomach it or like skill wise?
Well, in order to be good at them, you have to do them a lot, and I just get queasy.
Nah. So
It's not so
stomaching
much it's not so much the stuff, it's the smell.
the smell. That's the thing with like smell is one of those things where it's so that's like involuntary.
Yeah,
it's like
immutable.
where it's like the sight, that's more of a mental thing where if looking at it grosses you out, then you'll feel queasy. But like smell will make anyone feel queasy. 5-man knapsack for them poly bros.
Oh yeah, this is the one where you can knock yourself out.
Use this patch. This material looks comfortable. I will use it to patch the boss's favorite sleeping bag. Seep test conclusive. Processing successful. The knapsack is complete. Would you have an unoccupied time interval, press and hold X to take a nap. The most useless item for casual play, unless there's something that I don't know. That makes
Alright, so split yourselves up.
Why?
I'm gonna show you how to use it right now.
Oh.
Now, press the... Now, get Louis to throw Pikmin at him.
Oh my god, he's so fast! Wait,
Yeah.
that's actually really useful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that's useful.
Well, it's fast because there's white Pikmin carrying it. But
Oh.
if you need to bring him back to base, you can do that.
Okay, that's actually
It's something
really
I
useful.
forget about and I never use, but it is pretty useful.
I will hydrate, thank you. You should hydrate too soon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I ran out of tea. I guess I'll be dehydrated.
Lee-Mac, thank you so much for the raid! Dog sauce? Dog sauce? She's saucing on my dog?
She's saucing my dog till I bark.
Till I bark. Thank you, Sin. Hi, everyone. Hi. If you guys don't know me, my name is Katja. I am the internet's favorite little femcel. I'm a mad scientist dragon who reanimates other VTubers. And today we are playing Pikmin 2 for the first time. So
Best Pikmin game.
a couple weeks ago, I played Pikmin 1 for the first time. Because after Pikmin 4 came out, I have been extremely Pikmin pilled. It's like getting to the point of being ridiculous. So I went back to play the first and second Pikmin. So I am playing the second one for the first time, and we only just started, so we're only a couple hours in. But thank you all for coming. Lee Mac was drawing. Oh, I hope you guys had fun drawing. But as always, if you guys want to chill out or go and get something to eat or sleep or shower or whatever you need, go ahead. But if you want to hang out, I'm happy to have you. And Carter Coos, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, we just finished up this cave.
If you're gonna go back to Pikmin 3, have you ever done all platinums?
No, I might actually
Do that,
try that. Yeah.
because I did that, and good lord.
Yeah, unless Pikmin 2 breaks me so bad that I never want to look at a Pikmin game again, I'm feeling pretty confident that I'm going to play Pikmin 3. Because I should be able to, only 9 guys, that's not bad. Because I should be able to hook up my Wii U to my, capture card. Love Pikmin 3 on the Wii U. It was my first Pikmin game. I know a lot of people say it was not their favorite, but it was my first one and I loved it. So I'm excited to go back to it. I've been kind of obsessed with Pikmin 2. Or not, Pikmin 4, since it's come out. So I'm just like itching for Pikmin content, any Pikmin content I can find. And I've always been meaning to go back and play these games, so it felt like the perfect time. Okay, I know there was some poison. Oops. There was some, like, a poison gate or something, so I should be able to...
Remember that video of the guy who's saying something and then he starts coughing like he's been poisoned?
Yes!
You made me remember that.
I don't give a fuck! Yes. Like, the fact that he's still trying to, like, say something...
I'm pretty sure it's on purpose.
That makes sense. On purpose? Orf? The Pharaoh's Curse. Such a good feeling game to play. It is really good. I enjoyed Pikmin 3 a lot. And I liked Brittany because she was a bitch. It was so fun. She straight up was like, I don't care about any of y'all. I just want food. And you know what? Pretty based of her. I don't think there's really anything else we could do. Oh, there's another poison gate over here. They're gonna take forever. Oh!
Yeah, in this game, they're way quicker to jump.
Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh. Because that was definitely one of the most frustrating things. It's just like, because it felt like RNG almost, of like,
Oh, also, if you throw blue Pikmin into the water when Pikmin are drowning, they'll bring them back to the shore.
Aww, that's
something
really
I
cute.
only learned recently.
That's really cute. And useful. But like, that was so frustrating because it would like, they would like touch the edge of the water and I would be calling them with my whistle the entire time and then they would still drown. It felt like, well, what am I supposed to do then? I feel like that, like one of my biggest criticisms of the first game. It was just really frustrating. Well, I'm glad that they made that lesson. It also seems like their path, their following and their pathfinding is better in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, overall 2 is an improvement on 1.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can feel a ton of quality of life improvement. This is like, some of the stuff is like not even necessarily like something specific, like, oh, they added a mechanic that makes this work better. It's just like, it just feels better in a way that's not exactly quantifiable. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if this game is like, is this game actually scary, or is this game like, I played this as a game when I was a kid and it scared me scary?
I feel like it's the latter, but it's up to you. There are certainly moments that make you wonder about how the devs feel about sadism and masochism, but
Oh,
don't worry about it.
oh, okay.
Don't worry.
Is the water weight still scary approaching as an adult?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, kind of. Not scary in like the scary monster sense, but scary as in stress scary.
Mm-hmm. Why is there like
I think when I played Pikmin 2 last time. Oh well, I shouldn't say. That's a spoiler. Never mind. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because, well, I was about to give spoilers for Pikmin 4, but you haven't played that one yet.
You know, I was going to play it immediately after 3, and then other things happened in my life.
Understandable. Why is Louie in front?
I think it's whoever was you were controlling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's usually Louis in the head.
Louis should be in the back. Louis should be in the roughest part of the ride. Oh, hi, Silhouette. I'm stretching. Oh, oh, good stretch. Oh,
Oh!
oh.
My dearest dear, how are you? Your boss gave me the space email account and told me all about your business trip. Just remember, you have a family to think about.
No, his wife.
I love that his wife is him, but a girl.
I know. I'm just like, you're a little narcissist. Oh, you have emotes. Let's go. Oh, they're really cute. I really like the loved one. We're like cuddling the heart to be cute.
I got
word?
emotes too.
Yeah?
Let me check this out. Oh wait, shit, I'm not subscribed to Scorpion. Damn it. Well, I can do...
Those aren't your emotes.
Well, yeah. No, they're not, but I could do that.
Wow. Cool. Good morning. The white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hole. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I have made them most comfortable. You call out the white Pikmin and standing the light beneath me and press the A. On a separate note, beware of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. If you retire early for the day, press start and access the reader screen. Press R. Sure.
I love how Nintendo games will be like, are you okay? You
Yeah.
can stop playing if you want to!
It's like, don't forget to prioritize yourself and take a break. It's like me after playing 14 hours of Pikmin 4. What? I can what?
What? What?
Huh?
What? What? Oh.
Daily murder. Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? I got lost.
I feel like this is the most classic area in this game. Like, this is the one I remember the most.
That makes sense. Oh, they were like basically done. Okay, cool. Now I can explore over there. And I can get you guys started on... There's another poison gate. Over here or something. Up here, maybe? I don't remember exactly where it was. I just remember seeing it. Yes, here. No.
No, I don't give a Oma. Oma.
Why? Okay, fine. They all want to be with Papa.
Papa. Papa.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I need to get some purples. Actually worked really well. That I sent Bulborbs. Ooh.
Oma. Oma. Oma.
Bitches with Echolay be like, ooh more. Ooh. Ooh more. Ooh. Y'all just got bored halfway through. Like, y'all insisted on following. And then you just gave up. They are so chumby.
There's this artist I follow that draws purple Pikmin in a way I really like. They make them like really like they have folds on them,
Oh, yeah.
kind of like a rhinoceros.
I love you, Purple Pikmin. You're so important to me. That's water. That's electric. Oops. Ooh. Yeah, just making sure I can track everyone. A word? Chance totem. On God? Promise?
Truly.
I like how you can like rotate this one, but it's just a circle, so it doesn't
It's just
do anything.
it's a PNG.
Astonishing! This purple berry contains an ultra bitter essence. Does not appear to have any monetary value, but I should process research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. Go on it, boss.
You got it, boss. You're the boss.
Sometimes I really feel like I was meant to be a lackey for some cartoon mobster.
There is a game that I played a long time ago called Impossible Creatures, and in that game, it's an RTS, so it's like Pikmin, not really. But you control these like generic goon characters who sound exactly like that.
Boygan Bros.
No. I should see if I can isolate the sound files from that game so I can play those lines. I think it would be a really good stream sound.
I should play Boygan someday.
Don't do that to yourself. You're worth more than that.
But it's just such... Like, it's so funny. It's like the second I saw Wayne playing that, I was like, why is this such a me game? Why is this a game that I would play?
No.
During my 3D debut, I was playing Oh, that's a guy. That's a beastie. I see him. I was playing a really shitty game from my childhood, but I had to stop playing because it was literally the camera was so bad it was literally making me motion sick.
Oh no. Swarm. Destroy. Kill.
A little busy right now.
I don't think he can attack you during this.
Yeah, I know, but it's still disrupting my train of thought. Fascinating. This object is highly similar to the one you found in the valley you propose. By examining further, I may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. Kinda busy, kinda busy. Nice. And nice, because I already have my purples with me. Yeah. Oh! Is there some sort of beastie?
Did a Pikmin die?
No! For a second I thought I saw something underneath it.
I think maybe just a graphical thing. You
Yeah.
should probably get that bridge.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I'm
nice.
here with it.
If I give him some yellows, will that help?
I would just give it as many Pikmin as you have.
Oh wow, that
There,
makes
look
a
there.
that made a huge difference. For a second.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah. You stay here. You go. I just want to make sure I'm staying track of my guys. Yeah, because there's two people and then also these maps are bigger. It's easier to have a guy laying around or two. I'm just trying to make sure. And then you investigate the new path. It's so emboldened just being Olimar. Like, Olimar can take a hit. I'm not too scared.
Yeah, that's why they nerfed the captains in the next game.
This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. I will attempt to decrypt the stored data. According to Crypt, as a surprise, this chip contains additional topographic data. This data is input in my database. I also named it the survey check. Nice. Nice. Noise.
Just checking.
Yeah. I'm seeing how much I can do. All my guys are accounted for. They're home with food. Yup. Sorry, just looking at the numbers. Wait, yeah. I need yellows first. Oh! I love you, Pikmin. Out of the classics, I think blues are my favorite. Well, no, actually, never mind. I really like yellows. I love yellows. I just love their big ears.
The big ears are really great.
Look there! The wild blue Pikmin are chasing prey near the water's edge. Perhaps by observing these wild specimens, we can understand more about their true nature. I apologize. I was momentarily entranced by them. Now back to work. They are
Even the cunty ship cannot resist.
yeah, they are
These little Pikmin.
they're quite beautiful. Fuck with me.
Fuck with me.
Slap the ass. Okay, well.
Disrespect your surroundings.
There's nothing I can do without some sweet, sweet yellow boys. I think I'm pretty much done with this area. Like, I mean, for right now. I'm gonna have to come back once I get yellows and or blues. Well, that's the blues right there, so. Kill. Bitches kill.
Bitches! Kill. Message to all bitches.
Kill. I will. Everyone? Yep. I think I will simply end the day. Because there's not really much else for me to do in this area.
You sound a little British right there.
I do be talking in weird voices. Why did I only just now notice that Louis is blonde?
What did you think before?
I don't know. I just saw he had like a little tuft of hair. It didn't register that it was blonde hair. Of course he's blonde. I hate white people.
Even though, like, when they bug their eyes out, his eyes are, like, orange, I think he has blue eyes.
I do think he has blue eyes. I think his eyes just look red at that moment because he's, like, straining so hard, like, the blood's coming up to his eyes.
That's how that works.
No, that's an actual thing sometimes. I've heard that, like, people, if they get, like, really, really mad, or, like, their faces get a bunch of blood rushes to their face. Sometimes it can actually tint the color of their eyes.
Interesting.
Olimar, good work so far, but I'm not sure if it's the white or the actual iris. I've just heard, you know, their eyes turn red. But that might be, it might be the white of their eyes. Olimar, good work so far. I hereby promote you to perennial manager. Press X to divide your work, and Y to delegate more to your subordinate leader. Hope all goes smoothly. Like, just an arbitrary title, but the actual responsibilities are exactly the same as is the pay. I bet this shipping company describes itself as being like one big family.
Oh my god.
Oh, awesome. I need to get some blues or this place is gonna suck.
It's okay. It's all part of the plan. You'll understand what you see.
I will. The Smoky Frog's not in this game, is it?
No, that's a Pikmin 1 exclusive.
Smiles.
Oh wait, yeah, you know, I heard that he was in 4.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, whoa. Wait, look at that guy all the way on the left. He's ascending.
That one fucking SpongeBob bit?
Yes, literally, that's exactly what I'm seeing.
Wait, I'm gonna take a screenshot.
He's ascending.
I don't want to lose him.
Why did they catch him mid backflip like that, bro? Look off into the distance. Wild Pikmin, can you see them? Captain Omar? They're yellow Pikmin. You encounter them when you crash on this planet, correct? It would be more.
That would make a really great emote if you cleaned it up.
It would be most helpful if you remember, like the red ones did. Yes, most helpful. Sure, send it. I can add it to 7. I can add it to 7 TV.
I'll make it square. I didn't crop it. Oh,
That's fine.
right.
I can do that. Hold off on my purples for now. Taking out my whites because I did see something poison in the distance. I'm scared. These guys kicked my ass in one.
They're not as busted in this.
Do you suggest tossing or swarming?
If I feel like if I give you advice and you fail, you're going to blame me. If they have enough Pikmin on them, they can't jump. I would throw then swarm.
Okay. Oh, just one. Okay. Oh, I almost put that guy in the water. Huh? Did you see my screen, like, kind of go gray?
I think if you get hit by something or surprised, that's like what the animation is.
Oh, my sisters gave me out reporting signals. These signals go very well mean. This hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs. Vicious program terminating bugs. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Citadel spiders, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, I hate the spiders. They're anything like the spiders in 4. Probably category-wise, my least favorite enemy. And also, like, my specific least favorite enemy from Pikmin 4 is a spider. I have like a maze thing again.
Oh, you don't need to fuck around with this.
Why is... Yeah, I'm just looking at it because look, why does this look exactly like the thing in Pikmin 1?
It's the same thing, but it's less stupid.
Cool. Okay, this is all water. Why do I feel like almost every game has like a stage that's like, this is the stage where almost everything is water and you need blue Pikmin to do basically anything.
Devs love water Pikmin.
I also feel like the restriction of the water makes it easier to like cut off entire areas.
Yeah,
for,
that
like,
too.
just water Pikmin in comparison to like other.
Oh, you're gonna find out some stuff about that.
Oh. Are you talking about submerged castle?
Yes.
I know this. See, like, this game, because it is kind of infamous, I know a couple things about it. Awesome. Wait, I can, oh, wait. I'm always doing this. I'm like so hasty. That should be enough. Alright, Louis, you have all of the very fancy special Pikmin. I know you're controlling me, but if something happens, I will blame you.
You're controlling me. He's controlling you.
That's not what I said?
Yes.
I can't talk.
Oh,
I'm not
me
sure.
neither.
I'm not sure if you've realized this in the years of our friendship, but I can't talk.
I can't either. I do the exact same thing. I just think it's funny to notice from the outside.
Oh. Hate these stupid flying guys that snatch your Pikmin out of the air. They're so annoying. But
He's literally just trolling.
literally, like, at least they're not too bad to deal with if you have a lot of guys to take them out of the air. But if you don't, they are so annoying. They just keep sniping your guys. Come on. We're so close to it. There we go. Hi, Panda! Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while. I am good. How are you? Always good to see you. Even though I know it's probably pretty late where you are, so you're probably gonna go to bed. But I always enjoy seeing you. Can I have more yellow whites? Oh yeah, some of my whites are down there.
Keep track of your whites.
Okay, points at you. There's one. One.
I think a good emote would just be a white Pikmin. Just called white, that you could post whenever a white person is on screen. Because it's like subtle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's not on the nose like Farquaad. Although I
Right.
love Farquaad.
It's just like a white Pikmin just staring directly at the screen that everyone spams. I'm gonna try to pop to sleep soon. Just want to pop to yeah. Hope you get to sleep well. A bit sick and randomly woke up at 3 a.m. But I hope you feel better, Shing. Being sick is no fun ever. Where are my guys? Okay, there's just some guys at the bottom here. Everyone is carrying back. Okay, good. A couple stray guys up here. Let's explore over here in the meantime. Get over here away from the water. Oh, what is that?
Oh my god, I can't read. I keep doing like the next problem over in my book.
Oh.
I don't figure it out until I look for the answer. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Ah!
I do not like the spore sack.
Disgusting!
Disgusting! What is this? A strange mold-like botanical entity has spread across the ground here. Interesting. I'm detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. It's icky, yucky, disgusting. Ow.
Yucky, icky. Oh, you're getting roasted.
That's fine.
One thing I do miss in 3, and I suppose 4 as well, is these guys don't sound like hogs anymore. They just made like a weird noise. They're supposed to sound like a hog.
Yeah, that's why they're the blowhogs.
Exactly. And the Bulborbs don't yodel anymore. They don't go.
I don't remember if they do it before. I feel like they do.
They don't in 3. They go like.
Yeah, no, I think they brought that back in 4.
I don't know why that makes me more excited to play, but it does.
You should be excited to play Pikmin 4 because it is a good game.
Like, Bulborbs yodeling makes it a good game.
Yes. That is why it's a good. That is why it's a good game. Okay, those are attacking the wall. Those taking the bridge. Why did my controller stop working? Bro? Bro? Please?
Check your plug.
Okay, I just plugged in. Okay. That's a purple taking the guy. That's a group taking guy. And everyone's back. Okay. Maybe I will... Ew.
Ew. Nasty. Gross. That's gross.
Okay, take. There we go.
God's taken away.
He has committed the crime of being so yucky, disgusting, and terrible to look at. And I want you to throw him into the dungeon.
Also, the purple spray, game breaking if you use it.
Kill, 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 kill.
Game breaking as in like overpowered, not as in, like,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I watched someone play Pikmin 2 and all they did was spam purple juice at bosses and it made me so mad I couldn't watch it.
Was the strategy effective though?
Well, of course. Yeah, it's overpowered. I don't think it's very fun.
something about them.
They're nasty. They sucks.
There's just something about the fact that they are alive when the Pikmin take them. Hey, me and my 46 small friends saw you from across the bar and we think you're fucking disgusting. We're all gonna beat you to death. Me at Louis. Literally me at Louis. Alright.
I like that.
Thank you for putting it on the fridge. Okay, let me select my guys. That will be yellow Pikmin. This time, but I need to make sure all my ducks are in a motherfucking row. Wait, yes, over here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I have my guys here.
Remember when Louis came to our stream?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay, Louis over
He
here.
needs to come back so I can name him again. Imagine you show up to a stream and the first reaction is people calling you by name and telling you to leave.
Well, I'm pretty sure they knew what they were doing when they chose the username Louis for Pikmin. They're probably expecting that reaction. They know the controversy surrounding Louis. This is funny because it's like people hate Louis from this game, and I don't know what he does in this game. I hate him from what he did in Pikmin.
Oh, you'll find out,
3.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, I
Part
figured
of it is a secret. The other part happens in the game.
like I figured he does something because people had such strong opinions of him before Pikmin 3 came out. But it's like what he did in Pikmin 3 was enough for me to hate him. Like honestly, if I Alright, not bad. If I like only knew Louis from Pikmin 4, I don't think I would have very strong opinions of him.
Olamar, terrible news! I thought I went to Happy Hocatate Savings and Loan, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door. All-devouring black hole loan sharks! Oops!
Imagine naming your loan business that. This dude is so stupid. He's a guy, but he's kind of a girl failure. I don't know.
Oh, it gets better.
But yeah, I'm guessing the secret thing is that I'm guessing the secret thing is that Louis is the reason that they're in debt because he ate all of the Pick carrots.
You want me to tell you?
Sure.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a secret. If you finish all the bonus levels, it's a cutscene you get. And it'll show you that he did it.
Yeah, because it's like when I heard that's what caused him to go in debt, I was like, oh, that has Louis stank all over it.
Louis stank. Well, you already knew from 3 what he's all about.
Exactly. Yeah, because like I can imagine it would be more of a surprise from if this was your first game. But since I knew what his Prime Direct was from 3, I was like, yeah, that sounds like what he would do. He went to Big Bill Hill's car lot. Fuck you, Baltimore! Oops. Oh, dang it, some test. Okay. As long as they stay in a easy to find area. Please, guys. Oh. Yay! No. I love you, Yellow.
They really, I think they might be the cutest ones.
Yeah,
Those ears.
they're so cute. The yellow Pikmin have climbed down the tree and are staring in this direction. They appear to like high places and seem quite light. They also have very large ears. If I had named them, they would call it eared Pikmin, but I will use the name Olimar gave them. Curious, my static electricity sensors are reacting violently. What could this mean?
I wonder.
I like to think that you can throw yellow Pikmin in up so high. One, because they're light, but two, because their ears grant them, like, air efficiency.
I've always believed that. Is that not true?
I don't know. I don't know if they've ever explicitly said that. But that's what I want to believe. And it would make sense. Given the fact that, like, for other things, for other Pikmin, their features explain their properties. Like the fact that the blue Pikmin, their little mouth is a gill, which is why they can swim.
And for red Pikmin, their nose is,
they're fireproof because they're red. They have noses because it's cute. Did we just like groan? Their nose is red like a thermometer, so they're already as hot as it can be. It doesn't affect them. Wow. That's so real. Did you know if you max out your thermometer, it can't get any hotter, so it's resistant to being heated?
This is true. Go throw a thermometer in your fireplace, nothing bad will happen.
Do it right now.
Do it right now.
And if anyone does it and faces the consequences, you were surely a kid and my streams were 18 plus anyway, so that's on you. God, you approve of that experience. Yeah, do it now. Give it a try. Captain Olimar.
While you're at it, run a magnet over your computer's hard drive.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's
Get a really
metal in
strong
your
magnet.
microwave.
Get a really strong magnet. And you should put your cell phone in the microwave too, because it'll summon a demon and it'll be super cool and scary. Captain Olimar, I have completed my research on the purple berries we discovered.
I haven't thought about that video in a long time.
Behold the ultra bitter spray. It's untested, but I believe will be highly effective. Approach enemies and press up to spray them. When necessary, use 1 bottle of spray per bottle. It didn't say what it did.
You have to test it.
It straight up didn't say what it did.
That video, the cell phone in the microwave, I saw that when I was a kid, and I had to think really hard to realize it was fake.
Yeah. For me, I thought it was real. I just thought it was... I didn't think it was like an actual, like, demon. I was just like, oh wow, that's crazy. When it bubbled up, it kind of looked like a demon. But like...
Wow, that's crazy, bro.
like I wasn't under the impression that I was like, oh my gosh, there's a cell phone demon. I was just like, oh wow, because to me, I was like, if you microwave a cell phone, it like bubbling up into black sludge made enough sense to me, and I was just like, oh.
That was the era of my child life when I would watch a lot of YouTube videos about people putting things in microwaves that should not be there. I don't know if that was also a thing you did.
No. I didn't really do
I watched
that.
people, I loved Will It Blend. I loved people putting stuff in microwaves. I love destruction.
The only thing I really did that's like comparable to that was 1000-degree knife, but that was a bit later.
If I was a kid today, I would love those videos where people roll bottles down the stairs and watch them break.
Oh, I hate those, I'm being honest.
I do hate them. They're very wasteful.
They're wasteful and they're like, I feel like 80% of the time they're not even that satisfying.
No. I did see a good video though where someone animated it as Legos. That was really cool.
Yes, I have seen that. That one was fun. Like, cool. Artistic
Any, like,
and not wasteful.
Any wasteful or destructive, like, social media gag should just be redone in Lego.
For real. I feel that. I love stop motion Lego stuff. It's always so epic and cool. And poggers and slay. And all the other buzzwords. This will probably be my last day because I do have to go bed by. That's a yellow gate, but it's over water. Can you work, please?
My yummy chicken, chuck chicken tender, tender chicken, tender chicken, tender, my house forever. No problem with my chicken, chicken tasting like tender, chicken, enough harm, chicken need no harm. Who me? No you. Who we call. Who? Here it's a doggy. That's a doggy. Chicken. Ball. How? Chicken. Basketballing. Baskets and balls. Basket and balls. Basket. Sket. Ball and tender. Ball. Bow. Balls and bowling. Home. Eating. Oofa. Tasting meal. Me. Go Bobby. Babby. No banana. Banana. BB ball. Fall. Balls so hard you fall in the hole. If you fart on your balls, both of the balls explode. Yeah.
Thank you.
You should do a really high donation incentive that's you trying to recite that from memory.
I'll get it eventually because I listen to that all the time.
It'll be like the Donkey Kong rap where you're plagued by it and you can't get rid of it until you get it right.
Like, okay, but the Donkey Kong rap is a song with lyrics that somewhat make sense.
Chilling on a weekend like usual. Watching SpongeBob and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. She took the wires to my PlayStation, she doing too much. I didn't wipe my butt, I just pooped and got up. She got the cutest daughter, so I went to pick her up. Then almost tossed her, cause she really kicked me right in my nuts. I had to put some ice on him.
Okay, that was on me. Is there really a way to get out? Oh! Wait, never mind, I'm stupid.
Yeah, you throw and then grab it. But it's okay. If one of your guys is in like an inaccessible area, but like they're with a guy, and you end the day, they'll go back to the and they'll teleport.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
He likes to stay in the water.
Okay, good. I was like... Come over here. You're making me nervous. I'll just stay here with them. It's not worth it. It's not like I have that much that I want to do before the day end anyway. I even want to check out the Citadel. I'll only be able to go down with the guys that are in my team, correct?
Yeah, but you can open the menu and then leave if you don't want to go in, just to check what the hazards are.
Oh, true. Fire electricity!
Why did you turn into an old crone?
I'd be doing funny voices.
Well, it stops now.
Yeah, no, it doesn't! You're on the funny voice channel?
Gummy, my yummy chicken.
Chuck chicken, tender chicken, chicken, chicken. I see ya. Chicken, chicken dinner in my house forever. Nothing wrong with my cooking. My chicken tasting like dinner. Chicken, chicken, enough harm. Something, something, enough harm. Ah, ow, oh, oh, me. Oh, 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 me. See, I can recite the vibes of it, but I cannot recite the actual specifics. So I call not purples. There's not much else to do. Keep collecting berries.
Hey, did you guys know that
Did you girls know that
Hey guys, I just found out that
did you know that
So actually
story time. Bitch, get up here. Okay, and oh, there's a couple bitches over there. No, sorry. I can blame Lily.
your troops.
They're only reds. Reds are their most expendable.
Maybe they'll learn to survive.
Damn, well, the whole crew is here. Oh, they counted as in my party. Awesome. It looks like they are counted as being in Louis' party. Cause I didn't see no guys straggling there. Oh, I didn't make any money today. Well. Nice, nice, nice.
I just took a call from my loan agent. He has the scariest voice I've ever heard. While you two are dawdling about, my life hangs by a thread. Get to work, slackers!
That's a really good voice.
Thank you. I got a little Asterion at the end, I'm not gonna lie.
This dude sucks, by the way.
Oh, he does. But that's what I love about him. The thing is, Louis sucks, but he has no charm. The president sucks, but he has some charm.
Yeah.
He's a failed girl.
Exactly. That's why, like, even though he's a guy, he's a fail girl, because he sucks in a way that is endearing. It's like, oh, I would never, if I knew you in real life, I would kill you, but because you're a fictional character, I kind of want to like swaddle you in a blanket.
I mean, don't tell me you want to fuck that thing.
No.
I don't want to go home. I want to stay and play Pikmin.
Me too. I genuinely want, like, the funniest thing is that I like my job, but I still want to quit so I can be like a full-time Pikmin streamer.
Literally.
Because I just don't want to stop playing. I just want to play Pikmin 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 forever until I die. I'm so ill about this game series. Like, Pikmin 4 has just really made me very sick in the head.
Good games be doing this.
Looking for someone to read. I could read. Okay. Let me see who's been reading. Okay. I don't want to read someone who looks like they're about. Oh, this song is cute. Well, I'll give it a second for the pre-roll ads to quit, so I can actually. Oh, this person has been streaming for 6 hours. Okay, then I will stream. I'll raid Soda. This other one's probably gonna end soon because she's been raiding for 6 hours. So we're gonna raid 2 AM Soda. Wait, actually, is Stack still streaming? He is. Okay, so we're raiding Soda. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Definitely gonna play more Pikmin 2 because, as I said, Stack stream died like 20 minutes in. No! That is the saddest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm going to go pour one out for Stack right now. That is so sad. But yeah, I'm going to try to see if we stream some more this week. Probably more rigging and art and Pikmin. Yeah. So thank you all for coming. Thank you all for keeping me company. Thank you, Synth, for keeping me company. I really appreciate having you to talk about Pikmin with you, to be ill together. Oh, so, yeah, follow me on Twitter because I don't have like an actual schedule. So best way to keep updated on when I'm going to stream is on my Twitter, where I'll probably announce that I'm going to stream like in an hour because I'm an impulsive little thing.
You can say
it. But yeah, I'll see you all some other time, and I hope you have a